Right, YouTube. Sorry. I should probably let some people watching, but YouTube has just blocked my video for playing Ferris Bueller's. But they're not going to beat me. Do you know what I mean? So I'm gonna. Well, I already have set another stream, obviously. If I don't join, I'll do the setup now, but I'll play another music video, which might get me fucked up as well. Oh, hi, Dwayne Burke. Good to see you, man. I don't know if you saw my stream like 3 streams ago, but I played Geordie in Wonderland and another video for you. Yeah, if you want to join, I'll put a link in the side chat. YouTube has just blocked my last video for playing Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Do you know what I mean? So I'm going to do another music video. 1 second. Sorry, I'm very drunk. Yeah, I don't know whether to do the... Yeah, because they'll probably ban my video if I do the actual scene, but I like the actual scene, so I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit. Yeah. So bear with me. Yeah. And I'm genius, so I can do this. Right. You're probably going to ban this video. Yeah. I'm just doing setup. Bien. Hello, William. Bien. Hello, William. Welcome, Dwayne. Good to see you.
I thought I'd jump on for 5 minutes. See how you're doing.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm a little bit drunk. Yeah.
A little bit drunk.
Yeah, I think I've done 3 streams this morning. One they blocked because I played Ferris Bueller's, the parade thing.
Film. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I seen it came up stream unavailable.
Yeah, and then I went onto Discord but then someone reminded me of a song, so I thought I'd set another stream up. Then just I could sing the song to people.
Is this Teen Wolf?
Yeah, Team Up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Teen Wolf. Good.
Do you mind if I finish the song?
Play it, mate. Play it.
Okay? Yeah. We'll see if we can get the lyrics up. Oh no.
You can dish out, man.
A man of war, I am in Yep. And one more thing. Sorry that this might be a failing on my point, but I like the fat bloke. You know,
You mean you fancy him?
no, not like that. No, I just like that he can. Yeah, he can do that. You know.
He can play basketball, all right, don't
And I realised I should probably be doing the lyrics video to this rather than the actual video because YouTube will probably take me down again.
Yeah, don't risk it, mate.
Yeah, but I really like the song. Right, I'm gonna find the lyric songs that might get me out of trouble.
Otherwise, you're not going to have any channel.
Yeah. Oh, this is it. Yeah.
National Racehorse Week.
Is it still showing? Yeah.
Yeah.
And before we start, thank you, Dwayne, for joining. You know, I do appreciate you. Yeah.
Oh, no problem. No problem, mate.
Although that's a little bit low. You know, that's 7:30. I was bouncing through the I was waiting him. I'm gonna win him. And Dwayne, I'm in different tab, so I can't see you. But
Bastard.
yeah, I just want to say like I've been up for hours, and my mum's gone away on holiday. My brother has got me a lot more to drink than probably I can deal with. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I still got yeah.
Bucket loads.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how today's gonna go.
Really well. Drink all that. Have you still got your side?
Yeah, probably not gonna go that well. Yeah. I just want to apologize to everyone in advance if this day goes fucked up. Yeah. Been drinking way too much.
Too much vodka.
Yeah, but we'll carry on with the music. And thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. You're amazing and you're a great friend.
You too, mate. You too.
Not cool. I am not cool. You wanna explain me for? I just play the passion. Delivering to man of war. I am too fast. I won't have the ammo. What you get me. I'm stronger than they can force me to do it. Now I know wow. In the end. I'm going in the end. In the end. I'm going in the end. Look under. Rolling out from under every cloud that's flashing in the sky. Like a true defender, I will not surrender. Why should I lie down for them and die? I am the best. I won't hide behind the mask. What you see is what you get from me. I am the everything. They can force me to the brink again. Now I know I win. Right, I might win in the end, but at the moment I really need a piss. So I'm gonna pause it now.
Have a piss break.
Yeah, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Oh, I just realized I'm not gonna get it. Right, I'm back.
He's back, lad. He's back. He's trained medicine.
I have several questions. I don't know whether it's just me or not, but when I take a piss, I've just realised that I want to do line dancing again. You know, I did it yesterday.
Yeah.
Because I've still got the same shirt on and the same jeans on.
Do line dancing?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not going to do it now. We'll finish the song first. But is that wrong with me to want to do line dancing? Do you know
Well,
what
if
I
you
mean?
fancy dancing, mate.
Yeah.
If you fancy dancing, dance. That's what I used to. That's what I used to do when I was depressed. I used to get up on a morning, put music on, and dance.
Yeah.
And that would just get us through that depression.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, anything to get through it.
Right, we'll finish the song, and then I'll do Billy Ray Cyrus. And when I say I'm going to do Billy Ray Cyrus, I don't mean having sex with him. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to play Billy Ray Cyrus. It's how I should have phrased. Yeah. Right, I got a phone call.
Resources. I would like to discuss a job with you. Please add my number on WhatsApp.
Fuck off. Sorry, not you.
It was that slide.
It was spam basically. It was saying add me on WhatsApp. You know this number. Yeah, we got a job for you. Add me on WhatsApp. Yeah, no.
Add me.
Welcome to it, Tommy. Good to see you, man.
Hey, good to see you, Sid Tommy.
I'll be totally.
Hey, Dwayne. Hey, David.
Good to see you, man.
Thanks, bros.
I'll be totally upfront and honest. I've been up since 4 o'clock. It's now 11:12 in the afternoon, and I'm very drunk. So anything that goes on live on YouTube stays on YouTube.
Especially Billy Ray Cyrus getting done.
Oh yeah. Oh, so Tommy, you yeah, I've got my check shirts on, and I've got jeans on. So I was gonna do like line dancing. You know what I mean?
You need your mum to get you some cowboy boots from Wales.
So I'll
and a pony. Yeah, get a pony.
No, forget that. No, we can have a serious chat now. I'm capable of that. You know, I'm a genius, even though I'm drunk most of the time.
Even though you're retarded?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been a genius a couple of times, once or twice in algebra class, I think.
Oh, algebra. That's good.
Yeah. Or, yeah. Maybe it was business math. I'm not sure. Yeah, I was an intellectual for almost 3 hours straight one time. It's 6:16 in the morning, and my IQ is almost up to 90. I'm not a smart man, but I know what love is.
I want to know what love is. I want you to show me.
Whatever word you say, Wild picks up a song from it.
Yeah.
He's a DJ at heart.
He is. So Wild.
Right, so we're going to like the normal topic. I was on Aces yesterday. I was a little bit.
Was he talking about your butt smelling again?
Why has he talked about that before?
What? Didn't he accuse you of being a smelly butt or something, or a stinking?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, stinking. Yeah, he keeps playing.
Stinking sinner. But you took a shower, didn't you?
Yeah,
Shower.
yeah. He keeps playing the song whenever I come on, like a stinking sinner. Like
Does he?
I'm not getting angry at anyone,
That's
but
good.
it does annoy me that he plays that. Like, if someone calls me a stinking dirty sinner, I'm gonna get offended at that. Do you know what I mean?
Wild
Is
card.
that me being weird? Yeah.
Well, there's no shortage of people to talk down to you on the internet. I'm sure, there are plenty of people, but I like Ace. I find myself liking Ace fairly often, when he's not in a pissy
Yeah.
mood. When he's not in a pissy mood, he can be kind of dry-witted,
Yeah, and I like Ace as well, but he played it like 3 times the last time I was on. I think he's just trying to wind me up. Do you know what I mean?
Rage bait
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Rage baiting you. Wow.
Yeah, like first of all, I don't believe in sin because sin is the definition of sin is a transgression against God, and I don't believe that God exists. So
Oh,
I
that's
don't, I don't believe in sin. So,
very convenient, isn't it? Yes, very convenient. Do you believe evil exists?
again, evil has a connotation of being religious. I believe in good and bad. I wouldn't call it, yeah, I wouldn't call it evil.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna rag your ass, but I'm gonna chide you a little bit and say, come on, Wild Heart. You're smelly, and you do at least naughtiness. I'm
I'm
glad.
gonna jab his ass.
What's that?
I'm gonna jab his ass. I'm gonna bum him.
Pummel his countenance. Yes.
And can we just address the clean thing? First of all, I had a bath yesterday,
That's good.
so I'm quite clean, and I've got a clean t-shirt on and clean jeans on.
Very fresh.
Then I could do the line dancing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Ready to go.
Yeah. So
Are you spiritually clean? Are you spiritually clean is the question.
Actually, it's been past 24 hours since you wore that. Technically, they're soiled already.
Welcome, Noel. Good to see you.
Well,
Theoretically, if God was real and you had a lack from him, would that not be a sin because you lack the thing that whatever that God, I don't know, something about God being real, then the lacking itself would be the sin by whatever the fuck it's called in logic or whatever.
Yeah, it depends whether God exists. If God doesn't exist, which is what I believe, then sin does not exist. Because sin is definitionally a transgression against God. I don't believe God exists, therefore I don't believe sin exists. So I can't possibly,
as a concept, even if God was like something like the Constitution of the United States, you would still can be in transgression of that, which would just be like a violation of the law. Ergo, it all depends on the schema that you use to verify your bullshit.
It's specifically a transgression against God.
I'm saying any transgression. If you take the definition away out of God just by something that causes transgression, then by definition, if a thing to get transgressed, like the law, is just a thing of that, even if it's a concept. I'm arguing that even if God doesn't exist as a being, it exists as a being of concept, like as a law.
Yeah, concept.
All right, I get you. Yeah.
Basically, he's saying
Wow.
that if you do shit line dancing, you're
Yeah.
heading for hell.
I just prefer the terms good and bad. I want to be a good person. I don't want to do anything bad.
That's
But
good.
but sin has like a connotation to it. Do you know what I mean? It's like
Well, how do you know what's good and how do you know what's bad?
I don't necessarily know.
Subjective.
You discern
Yeah.
it. You discern
Yeah.
it. Subjectively discern.
Yeah.
What is good? What is timely? What is wholesome? What is healthy? What is fresh? What
Yeah.
is good?
That
But
kinda
where's
goes
that
back into
standard?
the whole-
Where's that standard written?
Yeah.
In the Ark of the Covenant in a warehouse in Washington, D.C., or I don't know. The law is the law the only standard of what's good? I say no. I say no. There is scripture beyond the law. Yes, grace.
Yeah.
Grace. Yay.
Oh, I've just realised something. If I can get a minute, I've just realised something. I don't think Christians and atheists will ever get on because the definitions of words are so different. Do you know what I mean? Like sin, I just reject sin. I reject God. But Christians accept God and accept sin. I can't see a meeting of the minds, if you know what I mean.
Well, we can at least date.
Yeah. That's why you have to sort out definitions first.
Yeah.
Well, not even definitions, because that goes into a translation of a word. Because just because you have a definition doesn't mean, like, you can have one word that means. Let me give you an example. Like, they have more words for snow in Eskimo land. Like, the Eskimo language has more words for snow, and which is actually just types of snow that's going on. So which one you're gonna get depends on like with love, how there's different forms.
Noel, sorry to interrupt. Forgive me because I'm very drunk. But
I won't forgive you now.
This is a joke as well. I'm not having a go at you, but they prefer to be called Inuits nowadays. And I wasn't having a go at you.
Well, I haven't met one to tell me that, so I'm not gonna take anyone's word for it.
A bunch of stuck-up Eskimos. Talk about Inuit. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like using the word love. You can say love, and that has many different translations and iterations, and it's not just the same. So not only does it go into definitions, but translations as well is what I meant. Because one word might mean something else in another language.
Yeah, it's your interpretation of that meaning, isn't it?
Plus the fish, which is well off, like this is a tangent, nothing to do with the subject, but they basically kill fish and then keep them for like 2 years. You know, then it's fermented.
Oh, sounds
it's
lovely.
really disgusting. And
sounds nice.
It's a good way to get drunk.
Uh-huh. Gonna start going fishing again.
Oh, I forget what they call it. Yeah, I wish I could remember, but I can't.
It's like, it reminds me of that stinky can stuff. It starts with an S. Like you're only supposed to open up underwater. If you open up above water, it stinks like high hell.
Yeah.
Like a stinky fish.
I don't like any canned fish really, apart from tuna.
I like fresh fish.
I like cod. You know when you get Dwayne, you'll know this. You know when you get fish and chips.
Yeah.
That's cod. I like that kind of fish as well.
Yeah, that's
I like,
nice.
I like tuna as well.
McDonald's serves cod.
Oh yeah, do it.
Fillet of fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, fillet all fish for my wife.
I wonder
They
how many
call it-
filet of fish go to waste every year.
They call wild Captain Birdseye. Got that many fish fingers.
You just reminded me of Captain Birdseye. No, yeah. He always had a white beard. Yeah.
Fish pudding, fish casserole, fish sandwiches, fish gumbo,
I like fish pie.
fish hot dogs. There's fish pie. Yes, fish ice cream.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
No, fish ice cream
Let me stop you there.
is from God.
Fish. Seriously, fish ice cream.
That's like sick in a bucket.
I never heard of that one.
If I went on Just Eat and there was fish ice cream, I'd delete the Just Eat app.
There's fish
But
pudding.
how would that taste good? Like fish ice cream. Do you know what I mean? That's never gonna taste good.
Just put a lot
It
of
reminds me of my wife.
chocolate syrup on it, and it just covers. Yeah, it's really does the trick. There's fish burgers, fish fingers, fish fries.
Oh yeah, I've got some fish thing.
You fingered fish? What? Those poor fishes.
Captain Birdseye.
Fish finger.
No wonder why he keeps smelling his fingers.
I just remember that I got
Young
fish fingers
people, they can't get enough.
in my fridge. Yeah, in my freezer. Sorry.
There's fish
Yeah.
eggs,
He
fish
fingers them and
eggs,
chops them up and puts them in his freezer.
fish omelet, fish stew.
Yeah, I do like fish. Like on the whole.
There's
Like,
fish
I don't-
eyes.
Yeah, I've not had every kind of fish, but all the fish I've had, I've kind of liked. I kind of like fish. Yeah.
Every fish that you had on the whole, you liked.
Yeah. Like octopus. I've never had octopus. I know that's not a clear fish.
Fish
It's
and
a-
eggs.
It's a mollusk, I think. But all the fish I've had. Yeah.
There's a rock band named Fish.
I've had octopus.
Oh, you know what you just said to me.
No,
Yes.
don't blame me. Don't blame me.
Musical interlude. Marillion, they're a band from
Fish a
Scotland.
la King.
But the main singer was called Fish, so I'm going to do a Marillion song now. And I apologise, everyone, if I annoy anyone. I know I do.
Oh, for fuck's
But.
There's the National Fish Association of Fishermen. Yeah.
No, you just said when you said fish, like the lead singer of Marillion, which is a British band, which you've probably never heard of, he was called Fish.
Never
So
heard.
I've got to do that. I've got to do that.
There's a band, The Fish, used to play with the Grateful Dead a while back.
Yeah, maybe someone watching this will understand.
PHISHE or something. Oh no.
It's not a fish song, is it?
No, it's a lyrics video.
Fishy.
Hopefully, I'll get away with it. I don't know. All right.
Once there was a little fishy in the little dishy, and the boat came in.
This may be making me more retarded.
No sprinklers with shimmering eyes from along.
Come on, get in key.
They were singing a song.
Trying to be a song again.
Long on,
Oh,
you.
I'm gonna cry.
You.
Because I'm retarded. I can sing too. Oh God, help me, God.
When you love me, good I will love you. Thanks for your thoughts, my dear. Thanks for your thoughts, my dear.
Do they have pennies in England anymore?
Love me, lavender.
Play this song, hurry up. Can you put it on 2X?
No. No, I wouldn't. I will put. Right, let's calm down. Sorry, I'm very drunk. I will put it on 2 times, but I can't keep up with it on 1 time. You know what I mean? It would just be a mess, basically.
Pull your baby hole.
Right, what's happening now? I'm very tired.
Thank God. Do you believe in love?
I do believe in love. I believe it's a chemical reaction.
Is it more? Is it more than just a chemical reaction and electrical activity?
Not that I know of. It's possible that it is, but
Do you believe in life?
What is a
Life.
chemical reaction?
Yeah.
Like, I know we say that, but like, what isn't?
yeah, like
Right.
everything that happens in your mind is like a chemical reaction.
Yeah, everything's chemical reaction. So
I
it's
live
like,
in my brain.
Yeah.
sorry, my stoner mind caught that, and the philosopher's like, let's take that apart. What does if everything is chemicals? What do we do with this? What does it mean? How do we differentiate the chemicals?
Oh, right. This is important.
No.
I think I might have just come up with a brilliant thought. You know when people say, "What do you mean?"
What do you?
What does this mean? Maybe there's no reason for anything. Maybe it's all just natural. There's
But-
no purpose. There's no
Wild
goal.
heart.
There's no,
Wild heart. There's a problem with that.
you know, yeah.
The moment you make that the reason, it juxtaposed to become.
No,
the
I'm
reason.
not making. Sorry, I'm not making that the reason. I'm saying maybe there is no reason.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Even if there's no reason, because there's a lack of the reason, it then becomes the reason into why. Because there's no reason, and that's the
Takes it
reason.
wild.
That's a good point, actually. Let me think about that. Yeah. If there is
Negatives.
that is the reason why there is no reason. Yeah, so there's got to be a reason for everything.
Pray about it.
Yeah.
Wait till you go to Logos and how that goes into reason, but shh, we'll not get there yet.
For the gifts and calling of God are without repentance. And whosoever shall call upon the name of the Lord shall be saved. So too late. I've heard you call on the Lord. Yeah.
Yeah, I have called on the Lord. Right. Sorry, sense I mean I don't want to get into an argument, and I realise I'm very drunk. But when I call on the Lord, He never gets back to me. Do you know what I mean?
He sent
Never.
me, for fuck's sake. What more do you want? And look, he probably sent Dwayne and Noel too. Noel too. Yeah.
Yeah, but He did.
Jesus.
Is it demonstrable that He sent you, or are you just people that I talk to?
It is subjectively beheld. You know, no, you can't
Theoretically.
whip out a test tube. You can't whip out a test tube at this time and do some experiments
Like,
and demonstrate to the whole atheist-minded world that God sent St. Tommy and Dwayne and Noel. But
Yeah.
still,
Right. Well, right. No, I can answer this. Once God shows up to me, or Jesus, whichever you want, once God or Jesus turns up to me and tells me that He sent you, then I might believe it. But
wait a minute.
until then, it
If God
means
has to show up to tell you that He sent him, then what was the point of sending us in the first place? Like, God damn it, I gotta waste my fucking time to come
Exactly.
down to visit you.
That-
Straight hell for making me do this odd business. How dare you make me become president when I didn't want to?
that is my point.
well, God
Why? Sorry. Why would He send you? Why not just tell me Himself?
because he
But
likes
why would He send? Yeah, like why would He send everyone else and not just come down? Like, don't you think your question's like the same for us? If you think about it, like, do you think any one of us has met Jesus Christ? Like, yep, we believe.
we can't help it. We're victims. We're
There's
God's
like some type
victims.
of paradox in there.
Yeah.
Stop resisting.
Right, I don't want to get into this argument, but I'm going to do it anyway because I'm done. Like, if God did exist, why not just come down and tell me? Like, why not just speak to me like a normal fucking person? Sorry,
Theoretically,
I didn't
there's the
mean to.
there's the
well,
whole
like-
idea. Can I give you a little short answer?
Yeah.
Like theoretically, like if you logically think about it, the whole thing was retroly done. So it was done in the past, and now the outreach has extended forward for you to know the individual because he isn't present locally, even though he's present globally. Just the local presence isn't there. And what we complain about is that the local presence isn't present, but the global presence is still there. On the universal, that would be the omnipotence, because that's that sides in with the global, which goes about the knowledge of God and how that's everywhere. So it gets a little bit wompy. I agree.
Yeah. But just think about it logically. If God exists and he wants me to know that he exists, why doesn't he just come down and tell me, like, personally? Like, I know my mum exists because I speak to her regularly. Why doesn't God do that? It's
He
weird.
wants you to seek for him, and he likes to hide. Who knows? Who can understand God? But he's the only God we've got, and we're going to have to deal with him. You know? He's
No, but that's
got a lot
sorry,
of-
St. Tommy. Sorry, St. Tommy.
no.
I'm not getting angry. I'm not getting angry. I just want to talk to you before I forget. And I just forgot. I'm sorry. I'm drunk.
What?
Like I know my mom exists because she speaks to me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Nobody knows why.
So why doesn't God speak to me?
Because he's into faith. He likes faith. He reveals himself just enough to where you can embrace faith. And resistance is futile. You will be assimilated.
So he gives me brain that can only, like, if I'm convinced that something exists, then I believe it. So God intentionally created me to not believe that he exists. So am I just damned for?
No, you're not damned. I don't think.
You could be.
I don't think so.
Do you think there's anything wrong with thinking that you're damned? Or do you think that's such a consequence of actions? Like being a certain height, if you're upset that you're not a certain height, like whatever, you're just gonna have to accept the fact that you're not. So like, do you ever? I'm curious on that. Like, do you ever like say to yourself, if there is a God and I'm gonna go to hell, then I'm gonna go to hell? Like, do you justify that ends instead of like the ends of heaven? Like, oh, I'm gonna go to heaven, because it would seem more Christian.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what I mean. Welcome, V, and welcome back, Dwayne Burke. Noel, yeah, to answer your question, like, God created me, like, according to the Christian view, God created me. He's all-knowing, he's all-powerful. So he could have created me knowing that he exists and believing that he exists, but I don't. So if I don't, he is condemning me to hell there's nothing I can do about it. I can't believe that he exists. There's no possible way that I can believe that he exists. Therefore, he is kind of like an evil God. He created me knowing that I will be damned to hell. That is my point.
Just
it's a little bit
because you're not the king.
It really gets kind of like funny to me, because like in that line of thinking, you're yelling about a God that doesn't exist, who's gonna punish you for existing.
Yeah,
right. Like there's a joke in there. Like what's going on here? I believe you enough that I'm gonna burn, but it's so weird. I get what you're saying.
I know what I mean, but I'm trying to take on your worldview. I don't believe that God exists, so I don't believe that I'm going to hell or heaven. I think when I'm just dead, I'm dead. But I'm trying to argue with you. So when you say that if you don't believe that God exists, then you will go to hell, there's a problem with that. Because God is in control of everything. He decided that I wouldn't believe in him. So if God did exist, which I don't believe he does, but if he did, then he would decide whether I believed him in or not. Then he would decide whether I went to hell or not. And I have not a fucking chance of changing that.
Well, I wish you'd hurry up.
Maybe you should try using your imagination a little more. Like
you actually
you like to confront and be the adversary to the belief of God to Christians. So God will
Yeah.
usually hire the Satan or bring along somebody to challenge other things. So maybe you should take pride in your job and just keep challenging and keep going and doing what you're doing. If that is what you're here for, stop challenging him and start challenging the world.
Yeah. Yeah. But
On the mantle
if,
right
if
here.
God, yeah, I get what you're saying. But if God exists, then He created me. Right? Let's take on a Christian worldview.
You said
Like
that already.
I've got my Christian hat on. Right. So God created me, and He created me with the belief that He doesn't exist. And He also created me knowing that if I don't believe that He exists, He's going to send me to hell and torture forever. What the fuck can I do about that?
Oh,
Well,
that's
at
just
that
parent.
point-
That's just parent talk. Get your ass in the house. So I'm going to beat you to death. They really don't. Really, maybe 1%.
Like, yeah, maybe the 1%, right? It's the 1%. I was gonna say, like, there's something in there about there isn't even an I there. You're fucking complaining about having this representative of an I. You don't exist in that. Like the way you're
I know.
throwing hard determinism around, there is no us to be talking. We're just at that point scripted vessels doing our own scripted thing because of the level of determinism.
Noel, sorry, I'm a little bit drunk. Sorry, if I'm a little bit belligerent. That's not the word. Belligerent. Yeah,
Stop acting retarded.
yeah. But I forget my point now. I have a very short-term memory as well. Yeah, carry on. Carry on.
I was talking here. I'll just
I've
go ahead,
forgotten.
say Tommy.
I think Wildheart might be double-minded. I think he might secretly believe that God might exist, and at the same time saying, "No, no, 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 no."
No, I'm not. No, I can answer that, but I have to answer it immediately if you'll let me speak. I don't know that God doesn't exist, but I don't believe that God exists. So it's not like double-minded. Do you know what I mean? It's like God could exist, but if the God of the Bible exists, then he's just a massive, 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 massive cunt. You know
He's
what I
got
mean?
the lottery numbers.
Yeah. He
Lottery numbers.
if the God of the Bible exists, he created me all knowing. If he's all knowing and all powerful, he created me knowing that I wouldn't believe in him. Therefore, he created me knowing that he would send me to hell to burn in torture forever. And I don't think I deserve that. Do you know what I mean? I'm basically a good person. Like, I've done things wrong in my life, but you know what I mean?
Have you got the Holy Spirit inside?
No,
Are you sure?
pretty sure. Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah. But
No,
why
it's just
why
like
would
the
you
whole-
know? So,
No, I'm just saying. I think that goes into like hard levels of determinism, because at the moment, like, unless you're invoking that you can't make any choice yourself at all, with or without a God, it really doesn't even matter, because if you can make the choice to choose, then you have the choice to choose. Ergo, it can't be a decision that God makes or preordains if He already preordained for you to choose as well. Both options are on the table simultaneously. There's the you. If you exist, you are the breaker of which side goes where. Because it goes into the observer effect with being a particle and a wave. If we're just seamlessly doing the thing without any control, then we're part of the simulation. But if we're individualistic and have the eyes and the choice and the oughts, then we're playing with real loaded games. We have real stakes, which is odd to say because everything I'm saying could still be scripted. And again, I have no control over that because none of us do. It's a script. It might sound like it's free will, but there's no way of actually distinguishing that without some type of big break ultimatum.
Yeah, I think it might be a fault in my thinking. I don't think you choose your beliefs. So I basically, if I can explain myself, I exist and I have beliefs. I don't believe that God exists, but I don't believe that you choose what you believe. You are either convinced of something or you are not convinced of something. So if God created me with the kind of brain that is not convinced that he exists, then he is condemning me to hell like automatically. And there's nothing I can do about that.
That's a pre-assumption that you can't be convinced, though. That's like your life's totally set.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I could be convinced, but at the moment I'm not. And if God created me, he created me. If he's all knowledgeable, if he knows all knowledge, he would have created me knowing that I would not believe that he exists. Therefore, if I don't believe he exists, he is automatically condemning me to hell.
There's technically like a little bit of it goes back into the choosing bit because like you're talking about right now as of this moment, but you don't necessarily know the full future.
Yeah.
So everything you're saying is a potential for you to flip that script of from non-belief to belief, which is it gets into this paradox of like the convincing because you can convince yourself like again if Christianity is a delusion and people are choosing to do that, some people might tell themselves, hey, this is a delusion, but I'm choosing to believe in this delusion.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. You can know something is a lie, understand it, and then choose to pay it forward. And that's something that goes into like choice. Like it's not necessarily the decisions we make; it's the knowledge based on the decisions we make and what we do with that.
Is that like hoping against hope?
Something like that, yeah.
It's like God knew you would be a good line dancer, so
yeah, wild card.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. I keep trying not to argue, but I find it really
God can uncondemn you. He can uncondemn you and justify you anytime. So
yeah, like
just enjoy what you can. You know, you'll be all right.
Yeah, it might happen in the future that God convinces me that he exists. But if I die not believing that he exists, would he send me to hell? That's it. It just seems unfair to me. Do you believe?
Haven't you hung out at Ace's Universalist hangout long enough? I mean, he talks about hell and the non-existence of hell. He has trouble with the lake of fire, but God, what if God likes you and has no plans of hell for you other than the one that the squalor that you're already enjoying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Your golden prison.
Sorry, I need the toilet.
That's probably best.
You're still listening as you go, right? Okay, I think he can still
get
hear
a
us.
fresh diaper when you're in there.
As God wants it.
There's like a question I had. It goes into if someone's gonna go to hell or like burn in the lake of fire to die anyway. It all depends on if you believe the eternal conscious torment, because that's also a belief, right?
Or annihilation.
But if you're gonna go for annihilation, because I'm an annihilation, you're just gonna die anyway. Then what's the problem with just dying anyway? If you're already, when you're dead, think that you're gonna be dead. Like, I'm gonna be alive for a momentary experience again, and then I'm truly dead. Like, is that really gonna be an issue after you've already died and you're an old fuck or a young fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, does that really matter after that point? Like, after that gate's been passed and it's been like, okay, all said and done.
Well, one thing I understand is that God needs to get me a car. This I understand. This I have
Okay,
clarity
you and me
on.
both now. Fuck.
I'll be happy with some fish fingers.
I got fish fingers. Oh.
Oh, and since on me, you just said clarity, which reminds me of a song, but I'm not going to sing
That's
That's
a-
it.
But yeah, did you catch that one, Wild? Oh, he froze.
He was too busy urinating, I think.
Mhm.
Yeah. What an odd position to
Concentrating.
be frozen in.
Yes, aiming.
He
Trying to
looks
find
kind of
it.
like he's trying to do the shekel hands right now.
A little bit. Little bitty pecker.
It's like a newborn koala searching for its mama's nipple.
It's got to be in here somewhere.
Playing musical statues.
Yeah.
He thought he had it, but it was just a pimple.
What's he doing?
It's not my belly
Looks like
button.
he's loading his hand to like do a shotgun. Gonna fish her nice and hard today. Oh,
And we lost him.
His viewership might go up now.
He was raptured.
the Supreme UK Heat got him. You got a
You
license to be streaming?
He's changing his diaper.
Hope his laptop didn't die or explode.
A meteorite.
Yeah, just straight through
Hey,
the
you never
window.
know.
Bam! It's happened.
I guess God came to him, right? Shit.
Right in the kisser.
Yeah. Careful
Sasquatch.
what you wish for.
Believe in me now, bitch.
Yeah. See, God's like, drop dead, idiot. Bam. You want to see me? Here I am.
Wild Heart, please return in the name of the Lord Jesus.
Maybe God just realized that he just made Manchester. So, whoops! Oh, I got rid of that. It was a long time ago.
Oh,
Oh, man.
that was supposed to be gone a while ago. Why is this
Yeah.
still here? Damn it. People don't want to do my will. I gotta do it. You want something
That's the
done?
first thing I want to get rid of.
Sodom, Gomorrah, Manchester. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, Manchester, yeah.
God's like, L.A.
Who can understand
Manchester.
God? You know, why does he allow suffering? Why? It seems kind of pointless, but the best I've surmised is that he's got a reality upgrade in store. You know, that this is just the beginning of life, of a wonderful existence of religious fulfillment. You know, I heard that when we get to heaven, that everybody might have both sets of genitalia.
What?
Yeah, that's what I
So everybody
heard.
go fuck themselves?
You won't even have to leave the house, you know.
The odd masturbation, right? I have both sexes, therefore I don't need to masturbate. Like, then theoretically, you have more reason to masturbate in heaven because there's no child reproduction.
Well, some chores, you know, hot sex is
Right?
good. Hot
Reason
sex
to,
is
right.
good, but it ain't that good. You know, maybe he's got something even better than hot sex.
That's me messed up. Right, you get to heaven, and you're like, you're like you're made to just sit up there and jerk off on clouds all day long. You know, it's like
Yeah.
it's like late in the day, past it. Somebody's like, "Hey, why are you still jerking off, Mr. Stork?" Yeah, I gotta keep going until tomorrow.
What a
You
chore.
just start singing. Someone asks you why you're struggling, you start singing, I'm in heaven.
Right?
That song's
It's like the opposite
playing.
Negro work song. It's just like heavenly work songs. It's like heaven. Just another day. Like making license plates.
I hope he can rage quit. Gee whiz.
No, not the way he was rubbing his hands.
Yeah.
I'm thinking his laptop overheated because of the extreme heat.
Or it could be that he could use sometimes cause power outages and network drops if they're trying to conserve energy. They'll shut, you know,
Oh, yeah,
well,
right.
sometimes they'll shut power systems down here and there, but if it's overloaded, it'll shut down.
Got to keep those AIs cool.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah. Taking all our
migrants, too.
water, all our energy, and our children's minds.
Yeah, no shit.
It's
Sometimes
like
I
the
wonder
Pied
if it's
Piper.
that, like if it's technology ruining my children, or if my children are just like that.
All right.
Their
Well, this is like the original
voices.
story of the Pied Piper. You know, the Pied Piper took the children away. Pied Piper's real name is 3.14 blah 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 blah.
Well, theoretically, the Pied
'Cause
Piper
Never
was
catch up with
due,
himself. Sorry.
right? He did a service and he was due,
Mhm.
and so they
Yeah.
didn't pay up. So he's like, "Fuck you, taking
Mhm.
your kids."
Yeah, I was watching this a couple of things on it because the lore on that's hard for them to really place on it because it comes from a place where the story of the Pied Piper, where they found that the children actually were taken, but they were debating whether because there were at that time there was large wars going on, so there were like the kings would go and send their troops down and to take all the male children for for soldiers, to become soldiers and shit like that. So
Right.
they're trying to figure out where it was. But it was like two different stories. I can't remember the other one, but it comes from a one place where it's interesting where they came up with that little Pied Piper thing for the disappearance of the children of that town that they really didn't know about. I guess when they came up with it, it's really weird. It's one of the like we're used to fairy tale like stories and lore and things like that to get traced back, but this was kind of a mystery because there were missing children at that place, but they think it was more knowing when it did happen, not a big mystery. Sorry, it's just interesting and my mind went stupid.
No, it gets actually. I believe there can be references to Apollo, in the same breath, because also Apollo's like one of the gods of music. He was given a lyre, I forget by who, and he could play kick ass. Or are we thinking of someone else? I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder if I'm trying
Apollo
to think,
gave someone. No,
Apollo was
gave
like was he
someone
the
a good a leader, whatever the fuck.
yeah, he was.
I want to say harp, but I don't think that's accurate. It's like a old school guitar, a lyre.
Yeah,
Loops,
what do you call
maybe?
it? A lyre, like a
Lyre,
little harp,
yeah.
little handheld harp.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Lyre, yeah,
yeah.
those things.
Okay, in Greek mythology, Apollo, the lyre is given to Apollo, the instrument of the god of music, poetry, and light. According to myth, the baby god Hermes invented the lyre, I guess, from a tortoise shell and cow guts. Then traded to Apollo. It says traded, but it says traded for what? But it possesses power and charm. So I don't know. Let's say what he traded for. What do you get from it? I don't want to read into it, but yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea. But there was some connection because I was looking in it for like just out of curiosity one day with the whole Chat GPT. Oh, the king is back.
Yeah, sorry. I apologize. My internet went out for a second, and I've got into a whole lot of bother. I phoned my brother up, so he's gonna come round in an hour. But my internet's back on now, so everything's fine. Yeah, I tried my internet on my phone, and that worked. So it just went off for a second.
We thought you went to poop, and you were a little shy. You just ducked out.
Yeah. So like my question before it blooped out, right? Was like if if annihilationism isn't true, I know you said eternal conscious torment, which in itself is its own belief. But me
Yeah.
being like, an annihilationist, thinking that when everyone dies if they don't go whatever heaven. So like
Yeah.
as an atheist, like if we die anyway, right? And then by chance we wake up only to die again, is that really so bad to be spurred up to die like again?
No, I kind of agree with annihilationism. I want to be annihilated. I don't want to live forever in heaven. I don't want to live forever. I would rather be annihilated. If those are the two options, living in heaven forever or being annihilated, I would rather be annihilated. To be
Yeah, you
honest.
say that now, but wait till you get to heaven. You know, free buffet, 24-hour buffet.
Free.
Oh, and the hot chicks, man, everywhere.
I know,
Just
man.
everywhere you go.
Smoking,
Yeah.
smoking, blonde angels everywhere.
Blonde, brunette, whatever you want.
Yeah, gingers even.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but this is embarrassing. I'm not that interested in sex.
What are you interested in?
I'm not like asexual. I
What-
do
what-
like.
Okay.
I do like having sex with women. I do like that.
Okay.
But it's not that important,
Okay,
like
pussy to the side. Pussy to the side. What do you like? What do you like? What do you like to do? Yeah, like if you're going to an amusement park, where are you headed to? What section?
Oh, I don't know about amusement parks.
Or anywhere you could do anything you want to do. Where are you going?
Yeah. What I do every day is either watch the Atheist Experience or just go on live streams and talk to people.
Oh, okay. So you might be in heaven now. You should be enjoying yourself.
Yeah.
How cool would it be if God like kept people in like heaven that didn't believe in him, just so they could argue that they're not in heaven, and it gives everyone like the people who are in like the the communities a chance to keep arguing for God's existence to convince them that they're actually in heaven. Like, you fools, we're here. What the fuck do you mean? Jesus just never goes around in those camps. He just never shows up. Nothing supernatural happens or anything like that. It's just like the dullest part of heaven. Bro, that'd be rad.
Like, this is what you wanted.
Yeah, right. You're in heaven, but you don't that ain't here. That's the eternal conscious torment. It's that you're actually in heaven without ever meeting God, but everyone else has met God. Sweet Jesus, that's brilliant. Fuck. That'd be terrible.
Right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt, and this is a total banal point. But my brother got me this the other day. It's carrots and parsnips.
Oh wow.
I'm not gonna eat that.
Yeah, right. It's not fucking.
You know what I mean?
It's not like ice cream and the heck.
Carrot
What
and
is a
parsnips.
parsnip? You know what I think that is? I think that's just leftovers from his pantry run. That's like the bottom of the barrel. That's like getting cream corn or sliced green beans and poop water.
It is water.
I wonder, what if that helps with the pancreatitis? I'm just curious. Is there anything? Here, have some fuck all peas and whatever the fuck.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Feels like
I can't think that carrots and parsnips would.
Yeah, I can't either. I'm just being
Yeah.
question.
I hate parsnips, like the long white carrot cans.
Why can't he bring you something cool like an Xbox and Forza 5 or 6?
Yeah. Bring me something useful, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't want carrots and parsnips.
Bring me a Switch and Animal Crossing, something I can
Oh,
do.
let's have a...
Uh,
Hello?
Oh, pal, did you manage to get it working?
Yeah, it's back on now. Yeah,
Is it
back
back
on the
on
internet.
that one?
Yeah.
Sorted. You don't need worrying now, do you?
No. No.
Right, so, about 1 o'clock, I'll be up with your stuff. I'll give you a bell just before I come up.
All right. Thanks a
I need
lot.
a bath. Give me a bath.
All right. I'll see you in a bit.
Say, did you have that food I gave you?
No, it was...
yeah, bring
Sorry.
some fish. We want fish and chips, man.
Right, I'm going to have to meet this up.
How about a Big Mac Happy Meal?
You
I
are?
want to feed it to my
I'm
dog.
going to have to meet this up. I'm live on YouTube.
All right, yeah, so go on. What were you saying? You didn't teach
Parsnip,
it.
what are you thinking?
The carrots and parsnip
Hey, Sammy.
thing, I can't
Yeah.
eat that because I don't like carrots and parsnip.
Oh, right. That's good then. Well, did you eat the other one I gave you this morning?
No, I've had nothing to eat today. No.
Well, try and eat that if you will, please.
Yeah.
He
You've
wants a
only
big
got to
fat
warm them up.
sausage
3
in his
minutes
mouth.
for the one in the carton and 2 minutes for the rice.
Oh yeah, the rice is nice. It's
Yeah,
like Mexican. Did it say
Mexican, yeah.
Mexican beans or something?
Yeah,
calling
yeah,
ice.
it's nice. I've had it before.
Yeah.
Yeah, so try that, and then like I say, I'll be up about just before 1 o'clock.
All right.
You've only like 40 minutes, so
Yeah.
okay, doke.
We love
All
you.
right. Thanks a lot.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
All right. See you later.
Yeah, buddy, ta.
Bye. Bye.
Ta-ta.
Carrots and parsnip. What the fuck?
For fuck's sake.
Sorry, I had to mute the tab, so I don't know what's been going on for the last
This fucking beat.
5 minutes. Welcome, Sammy. Good to see you, man.
Yo, Sammy.
My brother,
Alright.
my brother from another mother. You know.
Oh, the Sammy song.
What's it? No.
That was what's it called? Men at Work Down Under.
I don't. Oh, you know what you just
Don't do it. Fight the urge.
You set off the spurg.
I've got to.
Dead to mine.
Pink koalas.
I've got
Maybe
to.
a kangaroo.
Before I do, if I can just rudely interrupt.
Big fucking spiders. No, you can't.
Like, who would put carrots and
Rice.
parsnips
Parsnip.
to get like
Because
who's gonna
parsnips
make that?
taste a lot like carrots.
Put some ketchup on it. You'll be all right.
I could see like an old lady using that.
They go well
Yeah,
together.
but I'm gonna try and be clever now. I'm gonna share a screen. I'm gonna sing a song, and it's by
Welcome back to hell.
Well, maybe your brother was being clever by giving you the carrots and parsnip.
Search HP Smart Tag.
an advert. No,
Because only old ladies use carrot and parsnip, right? So maybe he was like telling you act like a little old bitch.
Gavin Newsom.
well, this is Colin here.
Yeah,
He's from the band who did the song for
Men at
Monday,
Work.
and you were just mentioning that, so I thought I'd get this.
What song is
up.
this?
I Can Get to Sleep. What's
Oh, I
it
think
called?
it's originally off their Cargo album.
He's only
Yeah.
ukulele.
Oh, word.
About the implications of diving too deep,
And possibly
For fuck's sake.
implications,
especially at night, I worry over situations.
situations.
I know
I
we'll
know
be
about
alright.
Spurg out.
Perhaps it's just
It's
imagination.
imagination.
Day after day it reappears.
Is this sadistic or what?
don't know.
Yes.
A little self-loathing never hurts in the 80s. He was part of the program. Disappear and
Fade away.
It's a good song, though. It's an excellent song.
It really is.
It's a fantastic song.
Oh, yeah.
Between the sheets,
Only brings exasperation. It's time to rest the streets. Feel the smell of inspiration.
At least there's pretty lights.
Nullify variation.
Nullifies the night from overkill. Day after
Day after day.
Night after night. Shows the fear. Disappear and fade
away.
Smell my ukulele.
It's got 6 strings. It's a mini guitar.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's not spoiler. Yeah, they talk to me. I don't think it's a ukulele. I think it's like a mini guitar. Sammy, I know you just joined, but I'm like really drunk, so just please forgive me for anything I do. You know, giving it.
We'll let you come and cover.
Where's my washboard at?
Patience.
Especially at night, I worry over the situations that I know it'll be alright. It's just overkill. Day after day, it reappears. Night after night, shows the fear. Goes to be and fade away. Goes to be
and fade away.
Goes to be and fade away.
That's a great song.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know, if you guys ever pick up, like, if you guys ever get in the albums, if you get the Cargo album, buy them. There's a song on there called, I think it's called Automated Automotum or something like that, where it's a cool little song. It doesn't get any radio play, but it should, because it's a really cool jam. It's a little punk rock kind of song by them about an ATM machine who falls in love with the woman who gets cash from it, kind of deal. It's a cool little song, but I'm surprised it did not make the radio because it's really catchy. It's called, I think it's called Automated Automotum or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Off the Cargo album.
Yeah, I think I've heard of that. The title sounds familiar.
That's a cool little jam.
Yeah. But the title sounds
I
familiar.
even got a ducket for you. It's true. I'm an automated something. Yeah, it's a good little song.
I have a
Refer
question.
to money as ducat in there, so I wonder if that you guys still call that there, or was that certain part of Australia they call money ducats, or that was just for the song? I don't know.
Oh, is that
How many strings
ukulele?
it got?
Oh, a small.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's a first act guitar,
right on.
and it's missing some strings, and so I'm wondering what kind of strings can I get for this puppy? You know,
Yeah.
I'm thinking like the same kind of strings I use on my classical guitar, nylon strings. You know,
I don't know. It might be steel. Look at the let me see the bridge.
Where's the
Yeah,
bridge?
bottom.
there's still strings on it.
That I think that's a steel string. Yeah, steel.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has the ball ends on it. Classical nylon usually they don't come with ball ends on them. You tie them on. You know how you bring them around and loop them in and tie them around.
Nylon strings don't have balls.
They usually don't have ball ends on them. I mean, they can. I maybe there's a company that makes them, but usually nylon strings just come in and you tie them off at the bottom.
Yeah.
Is that not steel wounded on there?
I don't.
I can see it steel wound. Yeah.
And the bottom strings, are they steel or are they filled with nylon?
It's rusted.
The
Nylon
bottom
doesn't
Tear
rust.
the roof. You're rusted. Love shot.
Yeah,
And that's just from your fingers touching it. They put a coating on the strings and make them rust over.
It was $2 at the flea market. I couldn't
That's worth it, man. Put some strings on it, tune it up, sell make a couple bucks off that.
put
So
a
just play it.
electronic pickup on it, man.
Yeah.
Pussy. All the
Oh, that sounds cool. And I know that song. Yeah. Yeah.
It's been a year since I played that. Was oh pirates, yes they robbed I, sold I to the merchant ships. Only yesterday they took I from the bottomless pits. But my hair was made strong by the hands of the Almighty. We forward in this generation. So traveling.
I have a blues song I want to write.
Won't you help to sing?
Yeah, that's good.
These old songs of freedom.
Songs of Freedom. No, I know it is. It's the Black Jamaican.
All I ever have. You know now? Hey, redemption song. You had to get to this title of it.
Redemption song.
Redemption.
Bob Marley, yeah.
Redemption song. Yeah.
You
Well,
changed
one-
it up.
Bob Marley. Yeah. Sorry, my brain's working slow at the moment, but yeah, it's Bob Marley Redemption song. That's great.
Has anyone wrote the song yet? It's kind. I feel like it's a blues song because it's like complaining. Is why do all the hot Asian chicks I meet have a dick? Has anyone wrote that one yet?
The blues song you said? So like
Yeah, like, I picked me up a hottie last night. Got me feeling just right.
Sorry to really interrupt. But why would that be a blues song?
Little bitty wiener.
Because I
ordered a salad, but it was a hot dog.
it's sausages everywhere, and I wanted the bun only.
See, I see that more as a rock song,
That doesn't what?
It's all about delivery.
necessarily
You're living it the way me and Fee were doing it.
Yeah, I mean it's a great title. I appreciate the title, but yeah, don't know why then necessarily a blues song.
I want to marry Lou.
God's dick is bigger than mine.
I want to marry Lou.
That's rough.
But got me a Fu Manchu.
You take a check up and your dick is
There's
bigger
an
than yours.
egg roll in mine. Ain't no chop suey.
Fall back on the
Now I know her
tequila.
name is Louie. She's the one that wants to get screwy. Why were that dumplings so juicy?
Why she wanna top me too?
That's not my belly button.
Ain't never seen no soy sauce like that before.
Right, can we do another song? Can I do another song?
Oh
Do we
shit!
have a choice?
Oh man,
Yeah, I just woke up again. Sorry, I keep
You
coming.
didn't wake up because you didn't go to sleep. You just
wake up. Maybe put on a little makeup.
went
You
from
wanted
like
to.
ultra retarded to less retarded or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I forgot what song I was gonna sing as well.
Somebody distract him for fuck's sake.
Good.
Serious theological discussion.
You've got a sadistic streak. Wow.
Oh yes,
Uh,
see. Oh yeah.
God, make rainbows. If they're not working.
Yeah, it's
How many roads must a man walk
all country roads take me home.
before he finds a chick without a day?
Oh, me first and then gimme. Yeah,
gimme, what?
Falling in love again.
me first.
Saying, the ones that are willing to talk to
The
me.
gimme.
I'll get okay.
Smell her ass.
No, I'm not.
I think I start
I'm
playing that
not.
Britney Spears song or something.
No, I'm not gonna do
Ass
it.
muscles are different to vagina muscles. Sometimes an ass just can't substitute for a vagina. I'm just saying. Nothing like
Oh,
Nor to make privilege.
you can get a substitute vagina. I think it's called a flashlight or something.
yeah, but it's not warm and alive and pulsating.
Yeah, it doesn't scream, stop, or call the police.
Which I can't get off if it doesn't do that. So I'm kidding, YouTube.
Of course.
Like, please don't come for me.
I know, right? See, all the jokes I say, man, they should be at my door like yesterday.
Yesterday. Oh, you just reminded me of the same song I was just looking for.
Yesterday, all my trouble.
Yesterday,
So far away.
country roads. Right, no one speak before I try.
Nobody speak, nobody get hurt. Nobody speak, nobody
Yesterday
get
by
hurt.
Beatles.
No one speak because
YESTBRD.
Why, freedom of speech is our right as men, and we shall all practice it no matter what you say, you tyrants.
You shall not silence me, Wild Heart.
You shall never take our freedom.
You may take our wives. You may take our whatever the fuck else they took. But you may take our freedom.
I wasn't using that as a threat or having a go against you. I was just saying, like,
Freedom's just another word for
friend.
nothing else to do.
You want to go?
Freedom.
if I don't remember something in the next 2 seconds and someone says something else, then I forget. Yeah.
Wah, 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 wah.
Right, we're gonna do karaoke.
You know, that's probably the first thing you would hear in Australia, actually, when you landed here, Wild Heart. Do you know what the first thing you would hear is?
No,
You don't want to know, or you don't know?
I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah.
It would be, you want to go, cunt?
Just keep poking it.
That
What you
sounds
looking
right.
at? What you looking at, cunt? Keep walking.
No, it's just someone just, you know how my brain works.
You ain't never gonna get it.
Yeah,
we know how it works.
The same song with 2 different lyrics. So I've got to do that song. I have no choice about it.
You should have done yesterday. It's a better song.
Yeah.
Yesterday. No, this is it. Country
No,
road.
Beatles.
Why
And you're really gay.
I don't know. She wouldn't.
Oh,
see.
yeah. Yeah,
Yes.
the Beatles.
I said something wrong. Now I long for yesterday.
One.
Right, we can do this one first and then the
No,
other one.
This is shit.
Oh God.
What's this?
Some shit.
Oh shit! No, what?
Oh fuck.
Oh man, Bob Denver's fucking like spinning in his grave right now. He's like, oh my god.
They made my shit emo.
Man. I'm glad I took my dump this morning, or I'll be shitting my pants right now.
Yeah, well, I didn't.
I forgot.
Thank you, Old Heart.
Oh man, this is a charter for sure.
Not even they can fuck this song.
Right?
Actually, I've got to admit that is a good.
I never have before, but now I'm questioning God.
Where's
Now,
Virginia?
Touch my pickle, let's go.
No, Mountain Mama is abbreviation for mounting mama. I'm mounting mama. Not my mama, someone else's.
L'Oreal Paris Elvive Growth Booster.
It's like when you find the first horse in Skyrim, it's like, hold still while I mount you.
Yeah. Wild Heart's mama. Mounting Wild Heart's mama.
No, the smoke
Yesterday,
All my troubles
everyone
seem so
sings.
far away. Now it looks as though they're here to stay. Oh, I believe in
Wild
yesterday.
Heart's gay.
I'm not half the man I used to be. There's a
Since they
shadow
chopped
hanging
off my
over
PP.
me. Yesterday came suddenly. Why she had to go, I don't know. She wouldn't say. I said something wrong. Now you're a mom. Yesterday, love was such an easy game to play. I need a place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Why she had to go, I don't know. She wouldn't say. I said something wrong, now I long for yesterday. Love was such an easy game to play.
You ever been in
Now I
love?
need a place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday.
Wild Heart's gay.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I know that's nice. Yeah, sorry.
That was fun.
Yeah, so
Eric.
Textbook choking smokers. Don't you think the Joker laughs at you? See how they run like pigs from a gun. See how they run. Choo-choo-choo-choo.
Oh, could I know that's the Beatles.
Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
Yeah.
I love your British accent, Tommy.
Thank you, Sam.
Right, let's catch up with Jack. Gonna try and woke up early, how's yourself? Yeah, I've been up since 4 and drinking a lot.
You
Welcome
bastard.
to the week. Good to see
What
you.
are you all whining about? We have... Yeah, I know. Neither are we, the freak. Australia has fuck all freedom of speech. So, fuck Australia and fuck the UK.
You might offend the Muslims. Oh, shit.
But while you cunts are roasting up there, we're copping polar blasts from the Antarctic. And It's fucking freezing here. It shouldn't be this cold yet, but it's like already midwinter type temperatures.
Yeah, I still don't. Right, okay. I still don't understand that how, like, the middle of summer here is the middle of winter for you.
Oh, it's magic.
You know what I mean?
It's
And
flat
it's
Earth.
Magic. Yeah.
Flat Earth. Yeah.
I've never tried to understand it.
Yeah.
It's the toilet bolus effect. Yeah.
Yes. Let's hope no one ever presses the flush up.
I can dig it.
Because essentially, long story short, in all the circles that we do, because we spin on the spot, we spin around the sun, we also spin around the galaxy, blah, 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 blah. But
Yeah.
on our axis, there is a period of time where you are both far away from the sun and facing away from the sun. The top of the Earth, because of the angle, is pointing out into space, into coldness. Right? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
You're not now. That's your winter.
That's
You're
all right.
currently facing the sun.
Yeah. And you're
We're
currently
the one
facing.
leaking out into space, so we're not
Yeah.
getting that constant sun energy to warm us up. That's how seasons happen, because of that 23-degree angle on the tilt. But
Yeah, that kind of makes like perfect sense. Like, yeah,
if we didn't have the angle, we'd just have hot and cold. That's it. It'd be like facing the sun or not facing the sun. It wouldn't be
yeah.
like.
Also, does that disprove flat Earth?
Of course it does.
Yeah,
Fucking
I would have thought so, because if it
they
was
can't
flat Earth,
explain seasons, dude.
Yeah.
They can't explain how.
Ooh.
It makes some bizarre like shape that you can't explain why it around. Why doesn't it just go around in a circle? Because
I still don't trust NASA.
yeah,
I don't trust them either.
I think it's good that we just disprove. And thank you, Sam. Yeah. So if the Earth was flat, it would be summer all the time. There would be no difference, basically.
Yeah, or sort of all summer and all winter. There's no
Yeah.
spreading out of the seasons that we get due to that angular tilt.
Yeah. So why do people believe in the flat Earth? I actually forget that.
I honestly think
don't
mainly
want
that's
to-
where it all started. Just ancient fucking thinking, and they never outgrew it.
It
And
is a drug, a powerful drug.
Yeah, and now with the internet, they see a video and they think, I've got some secret knowledge that other people are too dumb. They're reaching through a globe. I'm so smart. I have the secret special gold knowledge.
Esoteric knowledge.
Yes. And it's
My balls big.
yes.
Yeah, it's weird how people think
Esoteric knowledge makes their balls big.
what they believe is true, what other people believe isn't true.
Yeah.
And they always think they're right.
And I'm all on board with you. You want to say that the majority of the planet is dumb and being duped. Fine. I agree. But I can't agree that countries that can't even fucking agree, like, there's no way that when America and Russia were trying to beat each other at shit, maybe they faked shit to beat each other, but they are not working together. And that's what would be required for the moon landings and all that to be
To
fake.
propagate the conspiracy.
China, Russia, all of them got together with America, with all the enemies got together and said, we're gonna tell the dumb people we went to the moon.
My fifth grade science teacher was in on it.
I don't know whether you know about the Big Bang Theory, the comedy show. They taught me about this. Like there are mirrors on the moon that they put on the moon, so you can point like lasers at them. So we definitely been to the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to know how fast it's moving away.
Yeah.
It's currently slowly getting further and further away from Earth, and so they can track that by pointing lasers at the mirrors they left there.
Yeah.
But a backyard astronomer can do it too if they want.
Yeah.
For the mirrors and.
So that definitely proves that we've been to the moon. At least someone has been to the moon.
Yeah, well, someone left some mirror thing we can build. Maybe we found a shiny rock out there.
Maybe they looked up there and they got something reflected back from a mirror, and they're like, "Holy shit! How did mirror get up on the moon? Must be aliens. We can't let the public know. We better say we put that there. We put mirrors on the moon."
About all those recordings that have recently come out from the moon landings, like the dude that was left up in the shuttle or whatever it was, just going round and round the moon while they were down there.
Oh yeah,
Vader Tom.
And there's and aliens and
it
all just fucking AI bullshit or.
Yeah, he didn't even get to land on the moon like Buzz Aldrin and the other one. They got to land on the moon, but he
driving around the moon and pick us up when we're ready, Mom.
Yeah, it's wanted to keep the lights on, bro. But he saw shit they didn't, or they actually they supposedly saw shit too.
All right, like some kind of structures and things.
Yeah. And they're like, we can see something floating out there, and it seems to be watching us. It's just like lights. We can't really tell what they are and stuff. And they
Roger
follow
that.
it.
NASA, I believe it's Jesus. Roger that, Jesus.
What's that?
Sorry.
What was satellite?
Satellite. Can I just interrupt to do admin business? Basically, welcome, Halsey. Good to see you. I'm very good. Yeah. And my brother is going to be up in 15 minutes.
You better have your $5, eh?
Really good of you
Yeah.
to do all that.
That's very
and I really need something to eat. My stomach is rumbling, so I'll be right back.
Can I suggest for no reason at all?
I interrupted for no reason at all.
No. Can I suggest for no reason something?
Oh, suggest for no. Yeah.
Yeah, I know you won't listen.
Yeah.
Count up your bottles and go. And if you've got like 8 fucking bottles left, say to your brother when he gets there, "Oi, bro, I love you and you've done a great job. Thank you. But I've got 8 bottles left.
Yeah.
Please don't give me any more, because then I'll sit here like freaking out and I'll just drink the whole fucking thing. I've got plenty."
Yeah. But sorry.
No reason.
Sorry to interrupt you, Sammy, but I really need the toilet as well.
Go. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
My bad.
Eat your parsnips.
He told me that when he needs to go, he has to go, or he's going to go there.
Kind of like a woman.
Pancreatitis thing, yeah.
Yeah. When we're driving across country, my daughter and my wife are always have to go right after we leave. I'm like, what the fuck are you, 5 years old?
Yeah.
I'm turtling.
Yeah. Go on the tree.
Pee in a bottle. Jeez.
Yeah.
Where does the pee come out on a woman? I've never quite located it, you know?
Nah, yeah, there's just a little secret little hole there.
Is it at the end of the clitoris or what?
Yeah, it's kind of like imagine you knob of your dick, right? And then imagine the whole shaft disappeared. And now all you've got's a little knob.
Just a little hole.
Yeah, that's it. That's clitoris. That's our knob is a giant clitoris. Our dick is a giant clitoris that just comes.
Huge clitori.
So shrink it right back to a tiny little man in the boat in between some labia.
Smell.
And
Jeez.
there you go. That's where the piss comes out. Yeah, it smells way better than a man. Oh, I don't know. I've smelled some.
I remember.
Everyone's
Man.
basically
Chocolate fudge and lemonade. This is where the milk is made.
Boholt's mama made some cornbread. He's gonna have some cornbread.
Ooh, doggy. Some good old cornbread. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically, I was gonna keep muted, and I forgot what happened then. Basically, Sammy said labia, so I thought I had to come back just because labia is funny. I'll be right back.
All right.
Sorry, seriously, I was taking the piss in the toilet. And Sammy said
You're
labia.
inside the toilet taking a piss? You're in the toilet?
You laughed and missed.
It just made me laugh. But I'll mute again.
So how do you okay.
Tommy had a legitimate question. Like, it's a mystery where the fuck piss comes out of a woman. And babies
Hey
come
baby,
out.
let me
comes out
watch
of there.
your
There's all sorts of fucking holes and shit coming out.
like, hey baby, drink this and we'll do a little research.
Yeah, exactly. I never got around to, tracking that down.
Doing the research. Met my wife at the brothel.
What's a blues kind of riffy thing? I don't know. It's a
kind of
Call it the hole.
Man, Walt Hart's whole life is a blues song.
right.
Doc gave me some cream for my dick.
Mama
put
got
it
some big
on
old
the
titties
sandwich.
that I just can't touch. Why, mama?
I put it on bread instead of
Just
my dick.
Caught cream in my mouth.
Just to keep you up to what's happening in my life. Rather than the thing that was in the box, I'm gonna make some Mexican rice. But my brother's on his way down as well now. So I've got to go and meet him, so I'll be right back.
Thank God, Walt Hart. I can sleep now.
Yeah, finally. We all know.
Walt Hart, you pee out of your clitoris. I thought that might get more giggles than it did, but
I was thinking Wild Heart might be the clitoris, like the whole him himself, the whole thing.
Sammy! I was just opening the door to go meet down my brother,
Oh,
and then
jeez.
I heard you use the word clitoris, which
Yeah, I asked you, do you pee out of your clitoris?
I laughed at and I had to come back, but I'm gonna go down and meet my brother. I'll be right back.
Clitoris almost sounds like a black name. Like you're like, oh yeah, Cleavon Clitoris will be there about 5 o'clock to pick that VCR up. Yeah.
But I think clitoris needs to go before the name. So it's like, this clitoris Cleavon to you.
Just call me Clit. Don't rub me the wrong way now.
It's why they call me the Clit, because you don't want to rub me the wrong way. Oh, that's great. See, why aren't like fucking comedy shows hiring us?
Right? Yeah, they're just stealing our shit. They're watching us right now. They're like, write it
Yeah,
down.
exactly.
The next week's episode, we'll never see it.
Yeah,
That's how
well,
you secretly work.
You know, we'll see it and we'll be like, fuck, I told that joke 2 years ago.
Yeah. Right, man. Yeah, exactly. Like
I'm ahead of the curve.
Mm-hmm. There's only certain things that you say or did that people believe you. Only some people say, you're saying that before they said it. It's like, yeah, I know, but you can't say that because, you know, it's.
She said it was a hemorrhoid, not her clitoris.
Someone said something today. Actually, he's called Bar None because his last name's Bar, B-A-R-R.
Okay.
But Bar None, as in, like, he says whatever the fuck he wants to
Catholic
say.
nun?
No. He's like, kind of, he embraces, like, his ability to say whatever the fuck he wants. And he does get cancelled a lot. But he has a little club called the GFC Club. And it's hard to know what it stands for because he always says all sorts of different things. Like, he'll do a short on YouTube and it'll be something stupid. And I guess he kind of reminds me of Will a lot. So it'll be like, Princess, you know, just because you're black, blah, 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 blah. And so he'll call out race stuff, he'll call out trans stuff. It's quite controversial, but I don't know why I was telling you about him anymore because I took too long to tell you. So,
okay. Yeah, I was like thinking about the name. It's pretty clever. His last name in there, Bar None. Because it's always like hands down, Bar None, you know, or sometimes when I think of Bar None, the first
and stuff like that.
Yeah,
he made a point
like
that
no holds bar.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any hate in his heart. So if he makes a joke about a black person,
yeah,
that's just because they got black skin. Like,
or it's just a joke, you know.
He's like, by modern standards, by your standards, like, yeah, okay, I'm racist, but I'm not racist because I don't have any hate in my heart. But
what is he? What does he go like? He like says a certain race, or he just goes like
no, he's just a white dude.
Okay,
but he like. Yeah, half his friends are black, but he's still very American, good old boy. He's not good old boy. I think that's probably the wrong word. But yeah, he's like, fuck you, you know, the kind of thing like, you come in my house, I'll shoot you.
Yeah. So he does like aggressive kind of comedy, like
yes, and
like he's being funny but being edgy too. Like he's borderline, like, hey, I'm not racist or nothing. And it doesn't matter if you're black or white, but let's say you're a black guy comes to my house. I'm gonna shoot your black fucking face off, god damn it. I'm not racist or nothing. Yeah. That kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, cool. I think I see a couple of dudes like that on like shorts and stuff. Yeah. Funny. Sometimes I want to see how they were like, like some could dish it out, but I want to see if they could take it. I wonder if they have like any kind of like I don't know. How to say. Yeah, like they have like rap battles and shit like that. They should have like comedic battles. I don't know. To see where it really goes.
Just scream Wild Heart when you get back. Yeah, okay. But yeah, and then so that was that. But then Jimmy Carr, I saw someone asked him about boundaries with comedy, and he was like, he believes that comedy. We talk about an Overton window with politics, right, left and right. But he says comedy. He feels like you can expand that Overton window with comedy. Like you can put like the whole point is to push that window into the extremes as far as you can.
Oh yeah. Sometimes it's like you gotta be careful on the stuff you say, like extreme jokes, like a good example of extreme joke that has to be pulled off right will be something like I French kissed a 12-year-old girl once. I was 10 years old. I always had a thing for older women. You have to, it's like that. Or one time somebody took it, or you have to say it, somebody might take it out of context or something. Like one thing that's I thought I think it's still funny sometimes is if somebody accuses you of being a pedophile, it's like, I'm no pedophile, but if I was, I'd be the goddamn best pedophile in the world. Hell, the kids want to fuck me. People don't take jokes lightly when it comes to topics like that, but I totally see what Carr's saying. Yeah, it's just comedy's comedy. You got to take light of things, or else you're just gonna go mad in this world. Now I'm trying to think of like a different like obscene jokes, that some people just don't get.
Did Carr say? Share my screen. No, you're right.
I don't know if Gervais or Carr said it. I was the Englishman that said that one joke was like, I can't believe women, women. I come home and there she is throwing all my stuff off the balcony onto the ground, throwing all my stuff out of the house. And then I'm, start yelling. I say, "What's wrong with you?" And she yells back at me. She yells back at me as she's throwing my stuff down. I can't believe you. I can't believe you. Everybody told me what you are. I said, what? He goes, they told me you're a pedophile. He goes, that's a pretty big word for a 10-year-old. Right? It's funny. I don't know if I forgot who said it, but yeah.
Sorry, Sammy, I've just got back. My brother's just right. I'm gonna calm down and speak slower. My brother's just been round, so I've just got back to this tab. I didn't know you were sharing something. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I think I'm sub to this guy. He's funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I
well, that's because I.
Oh, sorry, Sammy. If you can just put. Yeah, I've got a song to sing after this because I'm a dick.
So,
but after that, yeah.
Context. Lily Tino. I don't know his real name, but it's like Jason or Jack or John. The dude in the background, right?
Yeah.
Often has a mustache or a beard, but like it's like when people say sir. Oh my god, I've been misgendered. Like, but tends to post a fuckload of videos from Disneyland. So I'm just saying.
Yeah, so if you're gonna have a mustache and a beard, can you really complain about being misgendered? Do you know?
Well, it's about to get worse because I think he's about to claim to be pregnant.
Sure, you do look pregnant. Well, that's because I am pregnant. Yes.
With what? A goiter? I assume that's about as far as semen can make it before losing.
A goiter. That's the big lump in your neck. I'm assuming that's as far as semen can make it.
Oh, you know what? I'm thinking like jokes too. It's like almost I don't know if he says it or not, but it's almost like, well, you better hurry up and get to the hospital before that you lose that gerbil.
Sure, you do look pregnant. Well, that's because I am pregnant. Yes.
With what? A goiter? I assume that's about as far as semen can make it before losing viability. You know, they're right underneath that Adam's apple.
Just a ball of DNA sitting there, a bunch of tortured saliva souls. Listen, why do you go to Disney World every single day? There's only so much you can watch. And nothing changes except for the children. Found it.
Listen, dude, you are to trans folks what splitting atoms is to the Japanese. Just terrible.
Just because they're terrible people and you don't like them doesn't mean we're going to start misgendering them now, okay? Use their proper pronouns.
First of all, that dude's name is Nick. That dude doesn't have dysmorphia. Nick's got a dick. Second of all, no.
Not even delusion anymore. It's disillusion by proxy. And I know people are like, if we just stop talking about him, he'd stop coming around. First time on the internet, huh? Stick around. It's a balls.
Things on the internet just kind of spread around like the final stages of Plague Inc. You just sit around, make memes, and hope it dies. It's the best you can do.
Well, that's what I do anyway, and that's why I'm happier than you. Get fucked, cunt. Merch bio. Whoop!
Yeah. That's my favorite meaning for GFC is get fucked, cunt. But it actually stands for Great Fathers Club. And the motto is you can't quit. Because he's had heaps of his mates commit suicide and shit. Nervous and he's like, you can't quit. That's it. That's the one motto.
Yeah.
I wonder why they committed suicide. What are the reasons for suicide?
Depression, mainly depression. But then, see, when they say depression, it's not like just general depression. Often they have reasons, like they're depressed about something.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can never know that unless you're really close to them, I guess.
Yeah, because I'm not curious sometimes. It's like I'd like to know what draws people to things, to do things. What is it that was traumatizing or uplifting in life that causes them or make them think certain ways? I guess. So somebody says like they had a friend commit suicide, like how, when, why, So I would like to know the details.
See, because I think we're just very. So maybe like I'm going to use the word autistic, okay, and I'm using it like a compliment. I think there is a kind of black and white brain that just cannot comprehend why you would fucking put a rope around your neck and end it, no matter what. But
I could see
and say I haven't experienced things bad enough, but then I talk to people who had lives so far worse than my childhood and shit. Like V, for instance, you saw shit that most kids like just.
Yeah, that's like I could totally see why somebody would put a noose around.
You ever want to fucking top yourself? I don't feel like you're that kind of person. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I could totally see why somebody would do it because I've been around it and seen it, and so that's why I'm curious was what made them do it? Why would they do it? It's like I would see what would make me do it.
But do you know that's what I'm saying?
Sorry?
Oh, sorry. Well, if it's too deep for you.
No, it is disturbing me a little bit. I'm just saying, I have tried to commit suicide before, but not seriously. Do you know what I mean? I literally can't imagine why would anyone would want to do it.
Would you say, and what I think, if I ever did do it, I think this is what I would be doing. Do you think you would just like trying to get someone to pay attention?
Yeah, I think that will be the main reason. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that's everyone's reason.
Yeah.
In the end, is like they couldn't find one single person that they thought gets them or understands or
Yeah.
That's why I think like being like online's a good thing, especially people like for you, Wild Heart. You know, you can always find people to be around and talk to, and
Yeah, it does help, and thank you, Ree and Sammy, for being there. It genuinely does.
I wasn't fishing for compliments, but
No, I know.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah.
But no, I imagine that.
Yeah.
It would be back in the day when it was like you had the radio. You just had to listen to some dude on the radio. Like that's it. There was no internet connections.
Yeah.
Like my dad.
Yeah, I think
he
it's
lived his life up in his garage listening to fucking sad old country music. I know he would have been online if he knew, like, if he'd have been maybe born 10 or 15 years earlier. But he was too old to get into it.
Like my dad's a scene out of like a fucking in a bad 80s movie. I walk around the corner in the living room, right, and you hear just like Radar Love playing in the background. We got a thing called Radar Love, and my dad's like snorting coke on the table, looking up like, "Go your fucking room."
And he's like, "Dad, I'm 48. Dad, you're not sending me to my room. What the fuck?"
So okay, but I'm climbing out the window, crawling around the backyard, and creeping in inside anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think it's
Yeah, you know it's funny. Like when my pops didn't have dope, I'm not bullshit you not, man. He'll like do energy drinks, chew coffee beans, pop fucking like 7-Eleven stay awake pills, like yellow jackets and shit like that, just constantly.
Sounds like my oldest brother when he was in his fucking baddest.
Oh, my dad was always
any
that till his
drug he
death.
could extract from anywhere he wanted it.
Man, I saw my dad. He was like, before he died, he died like right about 60, and I saw him right there, like about a year before he died. He was popping fucking 6 packs of 5-hour energy drinks at one time, chewing the coffee beans.
Oh,
yeah.
See that his liver, man. That's what's gonna cop it from that shit.
Well, he was hooked
Kidneys.
on meth. He was doing coke for longest, and he started doing
fuck.
meth.
Yeah.
And
do you know what this is, Wild Heart? Sorry, I am watching him, and I can read his body language because I'm very, very attuned to that stuff. This is trauma therapy, bro. It's all right. Unfortunately, it's the world you live in, and I
Yeah,
know you
dude.
like to live in your little happy yellow submarine of wild heartness, but I'm so proud of you letting us talk. I can see the rocking. I can see the facial expressions.
Well, here's a weird thing.
He's
yeah.
struggling, but
When we're talking about the suicide thing, sometimes people do it in weird ways, and in an odd way, the way Wildheart goes against God and drinks and does what he does, he reminds me a lot of my father in a way. When I was a teenager, my father tried to be my pal, give me to be his friend, and he was just drinking and drugs and ended up in fights, and the next day do it all over again. And the way my dad went was we left on bad terms because I wouldn't help him rob an old lady. So he takes himself, decides to do all the dope he can and everything he can on my birthday, hoping he would, and he probably did because he has pulled this before. If he didn't want, I forgot what the situation was. He wanted to go somewhere, wanted me to do something, and he decided to test me one day and took a whole bottle of fucking sleeping pills and right in front of me, and then laid down just to see if I was going to call to have him taken in, which I did, and I know if I didn't, he'd be dead. So that's the kind of person he was. So when I got a call from my brother that he died on my birthday through ODing,
yeah.
That's a childish way to do something, and that's his mentality. He'll hold a water hose over his head until my mother would make him a cake. And sometimes I see if Wildheart does, and that's a silly way of doing it, but don't do that.
But would you? Yeah. So would
It's not
you
gonna end the way
say
you imagine.
the difference that you said with Wild Heart is he has a soft heart and kind intentions,
Mhm.
but his spazziness does make him spaz out on people like his mum and his friends sometimes, which looks like someone like your dad, but he's not like your dad because
Oh no, not at all.
he's
But
not looking to cause harm where people like our dads were actually like trying to
yeah, no,
dominate
totally.
people.
But that
Yeah.
like
I was trying to make Wild Heart feel a bit better because he looks
no, nothing like that. But just that part where the drugs and the drinking, yeah, that part reminds me quite a bit of it. And then the suicide part was it. And my mind goes like, well, if I was to do suicide, I go this way or that way. And then I look at Wild Heart, the way my father was always, doping and stuff like that, and being childish, wanting the attention. And he was an attention whore. So yeah, I can almost correlate that way of
yes,
that
I
if.
see, definitely.
Mhm.
Oh, Wild Heart is an attention whore, aren't you, Wild Heart?
Yeah.
Yes, I was correlating that. My dad was attention
Good
whore to the
admission.
end.
I'm glad you're honest.
No, I am. I don't mean to be, and I don't want to cause
Well,
any.
hang on. Let's break it down. I'm not saying it's bad. I think it's normal. I think it's a human thing. But let's break it down. You do mean to be, so let's start there.
Mm.
You do mean to be. Because if you didn't, when people say, for example, your internet's not doing well, should turn the camera off, it would go better. You're like, oh no, I got to leave the camera on because you got to see
my face.
Yeah.
Just admit it. Come on. It's confession time.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and you might be right, but
I know I'm not might be right. I want more than that. I am right, please.
I think it's like when I look at it, sometimes I sometimes go like nature, like human nature, but also animal nature, and God gave Wild Heart a baby face. And part of his begging is showing his baby face and his little, look how cute I am, I'm just a little sick guy, to get away with what he does and to get the sympathy. Because let's face it, if he looked like if he was weathered and bald and people would not pay attention too much. And he had a different voice, and this is part of his build. This is what he is. It's
and
he's doing it all wrong because he has the intelligence to put on a show where he could interview people. He could talk about this, he could be having his glory hole God Dylan Hunt, whoever these freaking super atheist dumbasses are on his show, talking to the one-on-one if you wanted to.
Do you remember the conversation with your mum at the start of the stream? You're like, oh mum, I found this checkered shirt and some jeans so I can go and do country dine dancing that I'm not ever gonna really do. She's like, well, that's good, son. Do your jeans fit you? And you're like, yeah, I had to wear a belt because I lost weight. And then silence. So it's like you start singing achy breaky heart. Don't break my heart. Like, this is like when my son was 3 and he
I was about
used
to say
read
just like a
me
child,
from his mum's. Like, I was so embarrassed for you.
Well, he was scrambling to look for that outfit. He said, I need some jeans. I need a shirt. He's like, look at his westerns. He could like a kid getting ready for a Halloween day at school, Called his mom up. Hey, baby, do I have any jeans? Do I have a Western shirt? And even called his brother. I was like, it's like a kid, getting ready to go to Halloween. Like when you go to school on Halloween, dress up. Yeah.
Us making fun of you, Wild Heart, is that making you feel good or bad? because I hear the giggle.
No,
So I think
no,
like
no,
you like it.
I'm not making fun. I'm just, you know, what I observe.
No.
No, that's a great question. I'm just thinking about it.
Let him.
I like people making fun of me. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. Sorry, V. Now you can say it.
Sorry.
No, that's what I observe from it. That's what I just see. Yeah, I'm not making fun of it. I'm just fun of you. I'm just see what I see.
Yeah,
And I think that's a problem. Like, I didn't know what to do, and here's just man to man. You know, forget who we are. What fucking dumb shit we've all done. I've done probably more dumb shit than you, just different ways. You do dumb shit in your ways, but oh fuck! I had such a good point then, and I lost it. What?
I did.
Yeah,
that's right.
What did you just say, V?
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, you're as bad as me.
Yeah, my mind goes other places. I could I just
I
smoking a little bit of ganja this morning.
I'm gonna fuck everything up and do Billy Ray Cyrus and do.
It was
That's what they
something
call
to
you,
do
a
with
fucker.
Billy fucking Ray. No, it was something to do with Billy Ray.
Oh.
He's a mental case, but he's actually like somehow managed to keep track of the conversation. I wanted to say something about Billy Ray and that whole checker shirt thing and the. But
Oh,
yeah,
right, yeah.
it might come back to me.
His little Woody get up, Toy Story.
And I said, "Oh, you went somewhere. You joined a fucking boot scooting thing. I'm proud of you." He went, "Nah, I just dressed up, and joined a Facebook group."
Yeah, it was only on a Facebook group, but I'm going to do Eggy Becker now.
Are you gonna karaoke it or are you gonna sing along to it?
Yeah, well, I want to see some.
You
boot
need a
scooting,
gum expert. Course it will.
Yeah, karaoke it.
Yeah, but
Keep your
stand up and
business
dance
safe
for it.
with BT Broadband and Cyber Threat
Move them
Protect.
hips, dance monkey.
Burn my clothes when I'm gone.
Oh, Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
you can tell your friends just what a fool I've been, and laugh and joke about me on the phone. You can tell my arms to go back into the phone. You can tell my feet to hit the floor. Or you can tell my lips to tell my fingers.
It's music like this that makes me contemplate suicide.
Yeah, I think this song was actually voted the worst song of all time.
Yeah.
Just don't think you'd understand. And if you tell my heart, my achy
Which
breaky
explains
heart,
why
he
it's
might
Midnight's
blow up,
favorite
kill this
song.
man.
Yeah, true that. There's another song that's like this that a lot of people love and a lot of people hate. I think it's
Is it Stinky Stinky Fart? You're probably
Nah, it's,
thinking of that alcohol
it's
one.
close though. It's just the name is close. It's called Boot Scoot Boogie by Brooks. I think it's Brooks and
Oh
Dunn.
yeah, I know that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boot Scoot Boogie. That one. A lot of people love it here.
Really
That's
hate
my
it
favorite.
as much as this?
Tell anything you please.
They really hate it as much as this song?
The people that hate it probably more than this song.
Watch out for my mind. It might be walking out on me today. Don't tell my heart.
I hate them equally.
Just don't think you'd understand. And if you tell my heart,
And my father-in-law and my wife's uncle, all the hip rednecks, they would get drunk off their ass and sing and dance to Boot Scoot Boogie, and you know that's when everybody knew they were about to freaking pass out.
When you get to Billy Ray Cyrus,
Yeah.
it's over.
That's it.
Because he's the bottom of the barrel, that's why.
Yep. Then you lower than that.
he might blow up and kill his man. Don't tell my heart, my achy breaky heart. I just don't think you'd understand.
Ma'am.
And if you tell my heart, my achy breaky heart, he mightn't blow up and kill this man.
Hit it, Wild Heart, you fucking
You know what they call
motherfucker. Look at those moves. Right, leave some women for the rest of us, Wild Heart.
right?
Sorry, I
Yeah,
can't
you
hear
can't take all the women, Wild Heart. Leave some for the rest of us, will you?
Alright, I'll stop the share
So I was trying to think of a joke, a play off because of the South thing.
Can you hear us, Wild Heart?
No, I can, yeah.
Okay. What do you call? What do you
Yes, I was-
call a
I'm
What do
sorry.
you call a 12-year-old? What's another name for a 12-year-old or term for a 12-year-old virgin in the South?
Sex doll.
Single child.
I know,
I guess.
I know a joke about this.
I didn't let you finish before I answered that. I feel kind of creepy.
Oh no,
now,
it's fine. But yeah, the punchline's supposed to be a single child.
Oh.
Yeah, what is the definition of a virgin in Texas? Someone who can run faster than her father.
She ain't got away yet. Get back here, girl.
That's dark.
You keep running, but you ain't gonna get this tractor or farm unless you give me some.
The darker, the better.
There's so many like southern jokes like that. It's like some are really horrendous too. Like you heard about the one about the daughter who wanted to borrow the car, right?
No.
Oh.
No, I know
She
that.
goes, country girl goes in the house. She
never
goes,
remember.
Paul want to borrow the car. They're having a concert tonight down at the bar. Well, okay, but you know what you got to do. She goes, oh, Paul, I don't want to do it. He goes, you know you got to do it. You got to suck my dick. Oh, Paul. So she goes down there, you know. She goes, Paul, your dick smells like shit. He goes,
Oh,
God
God.
damn it, that's right. I already let your brother use a car.
Oh, God.
The jokes like that. You know?
I love it.
Shit.
The best jokes get worse and worse as they go on.
Yeah.
It's the best jokes.
Right? Totally.
'Cause otherwise, it's like an anticlimax. But if you just keep getting worse, it's like it's all good. That's why I'm so like for free speech, man. It's the comedy aspect of it. It's like
Yeah.
I don't believe in freedom of consequence.
Mm.
I understand that now. Like,
Yeah.
if I call out fire in a fucking cinema, even if I didn't get arrested, someone should punch me in the fucking jaw because that's a dickhead move.
Yeah.
Get it? But I was doing that autistic black and white thing. Like, there's no like, should there be laws against it when I don't have any repercussions? So say
Yeah.
I'm the only person in the theater. Can I then yell out fire?
Right. Yeah.
By law, no. Because you're not supposed to yell out fire in a theater. So
Yeah, but
are you being punished for the panic you cause, or just is this a preventative punishment? And that's where I start to take issue when it becomes preventative rather than reactive.
Yeah, and not only that, it's a good way to filter your audience, the people around you, when free speech is allowed, because then you really get to see or hear, you know, what their intentions are. You know, if everybody keeps everything closeted and secret, you're not going to know who has the
who's
bad
what.
intentions, because it will allow that one weed to come out and start proclaiming this and that, and like, oh, look at that guy. You know, sometimes free speech will go not really against what free speech is, but will show the borders of where it can cause harm and point those out.
it magnifies certain things, doesn't it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They
Yep.
say, yeah, so it's just that vocal that everybody's everything's screaming. Even plants are making noises at certain frequencies and probably
Yes.
they don't want to be heard. So I think it's the same for people.
So I don't want to hear, but like, for example, I don't want to hear about you. Oh, animals fucking cry out in pain. Yeah, so do plants. So shut the fuck up. I'm gonna eat something.
Yeah, right. Guy, sometimes gonna have to suffer.
Yeah. And you won't let me eat fucking other humans. So what choice do I have?
Oh man, I grew up in California with a lot of vegan chicks. Like, did you know that broccoli out of all plants feels the most pain out of everything? Has the most nerve endings of what plants have. So you hear so much shit about the bleeding heart stuff. I mean, but nature's nature. We're animals. We have incisors for reasons.
Yeah. My response would be like, "Oh, nerves. They probably taste like shit." Don't worry, I won't eat them. Give me something that's got like big slabs of flesh.
I
That's
think
what I'm looking for.
I think this is about like 7th or 8th grade, if I remember right. I think I told her something like, "Oh, that's too bad for the broccoli. And I really love broccoli myself. That's why I drowned in ranch. I don't have to hear it screams, something like that." Enough to make her laugh, but not get mad, not get too mad.
But just to be fair, that was a bit bullshit, that plant scream thing. They don't scream, they click.
Oh, yeah.
And by click, it's like, they're moving. They actually move towards the sun. They move.
Yeah, they're generating.
Grow and find things to hold on to. Just the fact that they make a noise, if we speed it up fast enough, we can finally actually hear it. It just seems it's bullshit to me. I don't.
Yeah, it's almost like the churning of your stomach, or where somebody says the frequency of the earth. Well, yeah, there's fucking magma flowing. There's underwater, there's water under there flowing around. Of course, the earth's going to emit some kind of sound. Yeah.
Yeah. What happens if my stomach rumbles at the frequency of the earth?
Right. Yeah.
Do I disappear or something?
All right, phase out.
Yeah.
The rapture. Here I go.
Sorry,
I regret nothing.
The secret is Cheerios and sardines. Deans.
Sorry, Ken.
A day. Yay.
Can I interrupt to ask what appeared to be a serious question to me? I'm very drunk. Forgive me.
Well,
but
yeah.
Like, when they say that plants have like feelings and minds, how can you have feelings and minds without a brain?
It's stimulation.
People that say that are freaks.
Yeah,
and should probably be taken out the back of the courthouse and shot immediately.
Yeah, it's all about stimulation and environment. If you're out there and you got sunlight and food, you might be sending to your plants.
Exactly.
You're that kind of person.
They're moving to the sun.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't got no feelings. I'm sorry. But,
I mean, they know positive and negative, right? They know sunlight's good. Yeah.
But we can define it. We can say neurons and nerves, right? You need a nervous system.
Yeah. Well,
that's why we've seen animals that don't have a nervous system, so we assume they don't even have pain.
Yeah,
because there's no way to feel it. Well, let alone a fucking plant.
But where it gets weird is they have done experiments where they do different frequencies and tones in music. Like certain positive sounds versus negative sounds, and plants do react, but animals do too, and humans do too. It's a stimulation thing. It's a positive or negative. It's just the vibrations may be slower, faster, and it may react to that because sound is vibration, and we pick it up through how we do, and who knows how they do, but it does affect it in a weird way.
Yeah, I've heard of that. They did experiments. Sorry, bear with me. I'm not sorry if I make no sense. Well, they did experiments. I'm going to try and calm down. They did experiments where, you play plants like heavy metal, music, and then classical music, and see how they reacted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I seen that. They follow that. It's more. It can be the music, the tempo, but more I think has to do with the tone,
Yeah.
the frequency of the sound.
Yeah.
Oh,
but the tempo too does have something. Maybe I don't know. It's pretty
Yeah.
emotional, like
Um,
love, and I don't think so.
Because, well,
No.
here's the thing: we don't fucking know yet. I think it'll be science one day. At the moment, it's supernatural bullshit. But
Mm.
they've done those tests with people even talking to the plants, and they have found
Oh,
the plants
yeah.
that you talk
Yeah.
to
Mhm.
grow better than the ones that have no one talking to them.
Mm.
Is this
That's
Yeah.
that's kind of
real? Like, if I Google it right now, will AI go, no, that was a thing done in the 80s and it has long since been debunked?
Mhm.
Or is it one of those things we just think's real, but
yeah.
I don't know. I guess I have to Google it.
Yeah, I don't know because they've done experiments where trees communicate, or actually, I think trees will hold certain water, and then beetles and bugs will tap on the tree or do certain things to the tree to see where the seasons are at in order to come up
Yeah.
and to lay
Yeah.
their to lay their eggs so the larva comes up at the right time. And
Yeah.
also the root systems communicate with each other through.
Now that, Brojo, the root,
I'm
that
not
is,
Brojo.
oh my
Yeah.
God.
I don't like pizza's not my favorite food.
How dare you? How dare you call me body?
Oh my God.
And if I was a DJ, I have two turntables.
That root system thing, that is so futuristic. The fact that,
yeah,
like, plants for kilometers and kilometers are communicating with each other.
Yeah.
And letting each other, like, well, it's getting dry up here. You're down the bottom of the hill, so you've got a bit of water coming still, but be prepared that water's going to dry up.
Yeah.
And so you'll notice the trees down the hill, even before the water disappears, start reserving their water.
Yeah. And trees actually have communities.
Fucking language.
Yeah, and trees have communities because if you notice, trees are the same breed. Their canopies really don't touch each other. They barely do. They keep each other separated enough so they get enough water for each other, but keep enough shade for each other to keep the weeds off of each other's bottoms.
Enough sunlight.
And they're trying to. They were like, well, how do they know? Well, they went down to the root systems. The root systems are barely touching each other, so the root systems can match the canopies on top. So what you're seeing above on those community ones that aren't intruding on the other ones is their roots down there where they're communicating. The canopy on top is showing where the edges are and their communication is. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's another thing about that in nature as well. I'm trying to think of it like it's not mushrooms, it's something in the sea, like coral or something. That
it's is it the mycelial network? Is that what you're thinking of?
Yeah. Oh, fungus. Yeah.
A fungus. Yeah.
Fungus is not like a thing. It's like single-celled organisms.
Did you see the experiments they do with fungus and the slime molds and things like that, and how intelligent they are getting their food and escaping and multiplying?
And Japan designed their fucking subway system off what the molds they got molds.
Yeah, for most efficiency. That is a trip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fucking
it's really weird. They're like single. Sorry, you're gonna have to forgive me for being very drunk. I know what I'm trying to say. All right, I'll try again. They're like single-celled species, like fungus, but they act in a colony.
Yeah.
So even though people think that like a multi-organism
Mhm.
thing that they're not. They're
Yeah.
just single
And the
cell
single cells.
organism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sounds
It is
fun.
mind blowing.
It is kind
Yeah.
of, but then when you look at ourselves, look at our individual cells, and even the ones like
Yeah.
bacteria in our gut, and what's happening behind the scenes, where they broke it down. We're
Yeah.
replicating RNA and DNA almost at a machine level, where they show these little
Exactly.
bots going back and forth collecting
I
packets
know
and
it.
delivering
Like
packets.
DNA is the answer to my question, but
Mm.
it's like, how the fuck do cells know what the fuck to do?
Yeah, they're programmed. It's like a
Yeah.
program.
You see
Yeah.
little videos of these little. You
There's
seen
like-
these little fucking cunts that walk along a track and carry another little big.
Yeah,
ball on their back?
it's we need Carl
What the
Sagan in here
fuck?
to.
They're walking.
Yeah. It's weird too. Well, like basic programming, when they do experiments on, let's say, like cockroaches and things like that, they'll hook up these little electrodes to them. They can make them walk forward, left, right, backwards. They can actually control them like an RC car by knowing exactly where to touch in that mine with the right electrode to make them maneuver like that. Even flies, like trying to control their flight movement. So it's really trippy on the progression of the mind to get to the state, where it is now, and how controllable are we through circumstance of electromagnetivity. If I said that right, what I mean?
Yeah.
What influences us too? I don't know. It's really weird shit when you look into that. The whole electric universe. Overall, it's programmed too. On top of programs, it's just who knows.
Yeah, it's like really weird how we're trying to work out how everything works, and we don't know everything. We know quite a lot,
Yeah.
to be fair, but we don't know everything.
Well, it's like, as for me, it's always been obvious observations, and I remember just telling kids in school my idea of, how we are the cancer of the world, because look what we do. We scar, we dig, we drill, we use, we expose, we compile, we're laying the scarring with concrete, we're decimating the natural environment, we're scabbing and destroying everything. We are the disease. We are that, because everything consumes everything, and what consumes us, we would think what consumes that, like bacteria and stuff. So we are like, and unfortunately, I think we are like a virus on the earth.
Yeah, that's like, do you remember the Matrix? They said that on the Matrix, like the humans are like the virus.
Yeah.
We are the like bacteria that is just destroying everything.
Right. We are the enzymes that dissolve and destroy, part of the process. So if we're destroying and dissolving the earth, and the earth is actually going to be destroyed anyway, it's like, what destruction does that lead to above? What we part of that consumes this, that keeps that alive? What are we feeding? If it's nature shows that everything is just consumption, what are we burning up, feeding? What's consuming this energy that all these suns and stuff in this universe are emitting out, burning out? If this Big Bang thing is correct, and it's a fizzle out with no, retraction or dead one, if any. Who knows? That's, things like that. It's, doesn't keep me up at night, but they are things to think about just for fun, I guess, or I don't know. My total philosophy is junk.
Yeah, no. It's good to think about, because
it's a good exercise for the brain.
Yeah.
And you never know what other ideas you come up with, or terminology or philosophies that you could throw out. Or for me, a lot of times it's just coming up with stupid jokes or punchlines on those end of truths and facts to make it funny, just to just to make light of life, sometimes in a dark way, but yeah.
Yeah, I also think that, like, there are serious questions, like you were just talking about, but then you should laugh about it as well.
Oh, yeah, because if not, you go insane.
You know what
I mean, imagine trying to contemplate life all the time. You just start going crazy. Then you start thinking about death. And you start scaring yourself. And you're like, oh man, what am I doing here? You start turning to Richard Pryor. Everything, you guys ever see that movie with Simon Pegg? It's I forgot what is it? It's called well, the guy's scared of everything. Every little thing scares him. It's something. The title of the movie, something like that. Let me find it because maybe you could play the trailer because I don't know. It just reminds me that it's an excellent movie. I've seen. I'm not a big fan of things, but Simon Pegg, I like his movies.
He's very funny. Yeah, I like him. Yeah, as an actor, he's like a comedian and an actor. Yeah, he's good. He did that one in Wales where it was something to do with spaceship.
Oh, here it is. Okay, it's Simon Pegg. It's called A Fantastic Fear of Everything. He's like a paranoid manic depressant who ends up in a laundromat and with a woman in a weird situation with a knife stuck to his hand. And it gets weirder and worse for him as it goes. And you can imagine, just Simon Pegg playing this like erratic, scared guy who's just caught up in a situation that could be the worst thing for somebody like him in that state of mind. Yeah. So if you have a chance, look that up. It's a Fantastic Fear of Everything. Yeah. Yeah.
A rapid fear of everything.
A fantastic fear of everything. Yeah. Simon Pegg.
Sorry, I need the bathroom again, and it takes my concentration away.
No problem.
I'll start this. I'll start this video, and then I'll go to the bathroom.
Right on.
Yeah, Simon Pegg is brilliant. I don't really watch films, but yeah, I know he's very funny.
My father's not Judge Judy and executioner. Judge Judy. He's back. Check out his horse. Yeah, his movies are funny. There's lines that he comes up with. Or I guess it's they do.
I'll just get that right. Sorry, I really need to do the bathroom thing like very quickly. But I'll start the stream before. Yeah. And then I'm mute. I'll be right back.
Do you think you had a happy childhood? What is your earliest memory?
The orphanage on fire.
You're being facetious.
No, I'm not really. The orphanage I was in caught fire. November the 5th, 1979. Luckily, no one was hurt.
Do you have a title?
Decades of Death. Chilling. It's a detective story. How do they get there? What fills them with the need to victimize and kill? Why choose mass murder?
Whatever happened to the hedgehog?
What? I didn't mean to become a children's author. It was a terrible accident.
I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna buckle, I swear to God.
I'm sick of these irrational fears. Like the bloody laundrette, it's stopping me from living my life.
You must return to the scene of the crime. Begin a new life, free from fear.
It's all right, mate.
What the fuck?
You know me. I'm sensitive. I've never even bought toilet roll.
Excuse me. Are these yours?
Yo, she's here. Hide.
Yeah, it's a pretty good movie, man. If you get a chance to see it. It's got a lot of good He does a lot of good acting in there where he spazzes out and freaks out. So it's a lot of yeah.
Nice. Have to check
Yeah,
it
that
out.
looks really
It's good. Yeah.
And I'm trying to think, like Simon Pegg is very funny. I'm trying to think of the movie he was in. He was set in Wales. I'll probably be able to find this out soon.
Shaun of the Dead.
That's the one.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Great big bushy beard. Pagey Mr. Skinner. Mr. Skinner. You have a telephone call.
Plus, I've got some Mexican rice, which is it's nice, but it's spicy. It's causing me so heartburn.
Giving you heartburn.
Mm-hmm. You know, like that movie Shaun of the Dead so much.
Because you don't have any. Sorry.
Okay.
Right,
you don't. You need something plain next to it, like.
Yeah.
Oh, like what?
A taco next to that thing.
Something that doesn't have spice, so that you're not just eating spice.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Like a piece of chicken or turkey or something, maybe.
Yeah. Like bread, even.
Sausage. You could slice that up in there.
I think I don't know for the rice now.
Because usually Spanish rice is like a side dish that goes with like, you have, that's what it is. They usually have like refried beans next to it, right? To kind of like the refried beans kind of settle everything down.
Well,
like a
yeah,
paste.
that's the poor man's meat, though. Like, you want some meat next to it.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Like in a traditional Mexican dish, you're gonna have Spanish rice, refried beans, then you're gonna have like either chicken or some type of like steak, like a carne asada or something like that, or a pork thing. But it's usually like a side dish. So usually you have your meat, your beans, and your rice. Is like a traditional thing. Yeah.
It shouldn't be the main meal, Wild Heart, but that's the problem with the British.
It's a lot of starches and carbs too.
Yeah,
it's meant to just be a little side dish that you have a little scoop of.
Oh, here's a little tip. Here's a little tip that I got out of a diabetic a little thing book or something. Is if you have your breads or your pastas, it's best if you freeze your bread and refrigerate your pasta for at least 12 hours, because what that does, it breaks down something in the starches and in the carbohydrates that lessens their ability to just be fats. You know what I mean? It breaks it down better without having the fiber to do it. So your body will process it a lot better if you freeze your bread and refrigerate your pastas overnight.
Really?
Yeah, to a large degree, that really shows a big difference on how your body stores it and processes
break it down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'm that's good even me.
Oh, I love spaghetti, so I find ways to eat that shit. I'm a fat motherfucker. Extra garlic bread. I'm trying to figure out freeze that shit first and then make that. Yeah, all right. I'll do it. I'll wait a day.
No, genuinely, I'm not being funny. That is good information. But like my mind works. I want to do a song now. I don't know what song.
Got to have something to do with food. So there's like corny songs, like.
You can carry on now.
Okay. Now I'm thinking like food songs. I know there's of course Weird Al Yankovic, just eat it. But you got those corny songs like I like bread and butter, I like toast and jam,
on top of spaghetti, covered in cheese. I lost my bony ball when somebody sneezed.
So you're gonna have to forgive me. I know you're like kind of my best friend, but sometimes I get too fucked up to be tolerable. You know what I mean? So
Oh, it was like a traditional, not a really traditional American song, but it might have become one. Is that Jambalaya? You know that one, right? Well, we gotta go. Goodbye, Joe. We gotta go. Me on my own. We gotta go. Pull the Piro down the bayou. My Yvonne, the sweetest one. Me on my own. I will have big fun on the bayou. A jambalaya, crawfish pie, filet gumbo. 'Cause tonight I'm gonna see my share of me. We'll pick guitar, fill for jar, and be gay. Facts. I'm having fun on the bayou.
That's cool.
It's only 2 chords. That's really easy. Yeah, that 2 chords are easy to memorize. I'm trying to memorize like 3-4 chord songs. It's a little complicated, especially when they have like bridges that use different chords in there. But if I have guitar tabs up, I could play a singing along with them. All right.
Right. I've just been, when you said 2 chords, I've just been reminded of Dire Straits. I don't know why.
It's not Walk of Life, is it? Oh no. Here comes Johnny saying, oh, he glory. Having down my walking shoes. Here comes Johnny saying, blah, 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 blah. Try to get some pussy. He got the blues. He got the notion.
No, I'll give you the choice, PJ. Do you want The Walk of Life or Money for Nothing?
Oh, another bad one. Well, okay. Why don't you do So Far Away at least?
Oh, that is the best. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a good song from Dire Straits. I mean, they're good, but they're poppy, you know. And they're
Dire Straits.
Money for nothing, checks for free. Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna come in and beatbox for you.
Nice.
I was gonna.
Yo, hit the flow.
Remember that shit?
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Back in the day.
Beatboxing was a thing. Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Sorry, well, welcome, Green Soul. PJ, what was the song? The Dire Straits song?
Oh,
my favorite song.
So Far Away.
So far away from me. So far, I just can't see.
Here I am jerking off all alone, and you're so far away from me. Had to shoot the dog. Funny.
I almost got arrested yesterday.
What happened, dude?
I almost
meeting people in public toilets.
What'd you do?
Green, we told you.
I almost grabbed the bitch's ass. It was right in front of my face. Sorry. It was like, I don't know. I think she kind of liked it, but I had to leave. She's sticking that shit in my face. What am I supposed to do? Like, what
Did you push it out of the way, nudge it, or
no? I just needed to touch it. I just needed to grab it. It was so
Nice.
plumpy. It was so plumpy.
So,
like juice.
how was it? Was it like you thought it'd be?
Great. It was great.
Nice.
It was great. Yeah. Yeah, but next time I won't do it to a Spanish kid.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like, unless they're really, really drunk. Yeah, if they're super drunk, Spanish chicks like it.
Right, can we get along with the music, and then I promise I'll stop at
Fuck
some point.
music, but go.
Yeah, man, do your thing, man.
Play a song. Okay,
So gay, I just can't see.
Here I am again in this
Jerking off.
and you're so far away from me. And
I sound like I said Bob Dylan and a clown.
You're so far
And
away
I play
from
my
me.
Atari.
You're so far away from me.
You got ColecoVision, but I can't see.
You're so far away from me. You're so far away from me. I'm tired of being in love and being all alone. When you're so far away from me, I'm tired of making out on the telephone. 'Cause you're so far away from me. You're so far away from me. You're so far, I just can't see. You're so far away from me. You're so far away from me.
Right, I'm gonna pause it just to tell you I'm very drunk
and
some vodka over there. So I'm gonna
He's
get
so
that.
No shit, you're drunk? What the fuck?
Wow,
You
yeah.
can't see.
Who-
So
who
drunk
the-
away from me.
Who the thunk it? Yeah.
Yeah, nah, Wild, I know. Wild. Sorry, Green. I know you'd never dream of it, but he is actually drunk. I know.
Yeah, this is.
Hard to believe.
Yeah. I don't know if you believe this, but this is the first time in my life that I've ever drank alcohol. So it's probably affecting me a little bit more than it, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Because it actually is
Yeah,
the first
yeah,
time you drink alcohol. 'Cause you never stopped.
Yeah, exactly. You're still on the first time. Mhm.
It's lasted like 30 years so far.
This is the kind of song you play when you regret buying that station wagon.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
And you're like trying to put a mattress in the back of it.
Trying to justify your purchase.
It's a shaggin' wagon.
Yeah.
And you're so far away from me.
My tools stay dry.
You're so far away from me.
But I need to interrupt this podcast.
Of course you do.
For a very important reason. Can I just thank you, PJ, Sammy, and Green Soul for being here and keeping me company. I really need it at the moment, you know.
So
Wow,
now what are
really?
you gonna do? I said no.
Why? Thank you. Let me take a bow.
You're so far, I just can't see. You're so far away from me.
Entering the hall.
Far away from me. Look it out.
Get out, baby.
And I really meant that. I wasn't being funny.
I barely meant that.
And I mean it from the bottom of
Out of my bottom.
So far away from me.
Hold on, can I interrupt? My turn.
You're so far away from me.
I want to interrupt to say I love you from the heart of my bottom.
Dire Straits would be a lot better if it wasn't for that damn Jew fro.
Too Jew. Never go
Yeah.
full Jew.
I'm not racist, but he's a little too Jewish for me.
Never go full Jew.
Uh-uh.
So far away from me.
Wild Heart agrees with that.
All the way. You can tell by his shirt. Stop the fucking song. Jesus Christ, man. Like, he's gonna say it like 20 more times.
So far away from me.
So far away from me.
Yeah, we're on it. We get it.
Oh, man.
Are you getting further away or settle down?
Oh, sorry, Green Souls left. I don't know why.
Yeah, you made him. You made him leave.
Yeah,
Yeah.
playing your music, driving everybody away, like anti-Pen Piper. It's like those. If you ever, I never thought they worked, but those things you plug in the wall to deter rodents and bugs. And if you listen really close, it just sounds like Wild Heart laughing. There it is.
Yeah, insects don't want nothing to do with
It's
it.
gone. I'm like, fuck this noise. I just-
All right, so I'm very drunk, and just random topics keep coming into my head. I've been watching a lot of Columbo. Yeah, no topics.
Topics.
Topics. At least a puppet.
Yeah.
Puppet sounds more fun, but go
Yeah.
on.
Like Cookie Monster and shit. C is for cookie. That's good enough for me.
It's for cookie. Take me back, Roger.
I want cookies now.
Give me a minute.
As a matter of fact, I think I not argued, but like Captain offered me some cookies last night. So, oh, you want some cookies? I got some cookies. I'm like, sure, I'll take some cookies.
Who did?
Catherine, my wife.
Catherine?
Yeah.
Oh.
Cat.
Oh.
So she's giving me these fucking cookies.
Oh, that cat.
Yeah, she's giving these cookies. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? It looks like little turd droppings.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And I take a bite. I said, this is not a cookie. It's soft, it's mushy. It's not a cookie. For me, cookies have to be crisp. I don't know what, they have to like a Chips Ahoy or an Oreo.
Yeah, but you would have you would have lost me at the little turd things in it.
Well, no, it's just the way
The literal difference between American cookies and British cookies is that British cookies are kind of soft. Do you know what I know what you mean.
I'm trying to
as well.
I'm trying to think of an American cookie because I know it was England was really big with the honeybee came from there. So America did not even have honeybees. We didn't have sweet fruits. We just had crab apples here in America. What they did. So were cookies? What is an American cookie? I don't really know because cookies came from overseas. I'm sure, but they might have been, changed and manipulated to what they are. But I really don't know because I don't think they really
I
originate.
think it's a modern thing, actually, that cookies are soggy.
Yeah, right. That
everywhere cookies were crunchy,
Like-
and now they have that soggy fucking middle.
Or they're like or they're more like a real dense cake with the heavy frosting on there, and they call them cookies. That's not a cookie.
I can't have my cookie hard. I need it soft in the middle.
Yeah, those damn Starbucks pinkies up people that want it.
Fuck off. Just give
Their
me a
frilly
nice
stuff.
I would have to dip that shit in my coffee just to be able to eat it.
All right, yeah, give me a scone. I want something that's like concrete.
Yeah, it's cooked properly.
I want to make sure I have a cheese grater so I can eat my fucking muffin in the morning.
This soggy biscuit thing you've just given me just feels like you didn't cook it all the way. And you're
Yeah.
like, oh, get that
Oh,
idea.
yeah.
You want the cookie soft in the milk? No, I'd like it cooked, please.
Yeah,
Finish
that's why it's called a
cooking it.
cook eat.
Yeah, not a fucking soggy.
Right? Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna be controversial now. I like soggy cookies more than like hard cookies. You know,
We know you do. Like you like saggy balls, but doesn't make you right.
He prefers plastic over paper.
Maybe it's because of my teeth, but like soggy cookies.
When you got no teeth left, like we do.
Yeah.
Oh,
The softest
I don't like anything with a crunch. You know what I mean?
I know. Well, I get it because I got no crunch teeth left either. Like I got to gnaw at it like a little mouse with my front teeth. That's the only way I can break shit down because I got no chewing teeth left. But it's still not a cookie. It's a fucking piss weak cookie.
Yeah.
Dip that shit in your coffee, Wild Heart, and stop whinging.
Can I just tell you again, PJ, you and Sammy, you know I'm annoying, but can I just tell you that I do really love you. You know, as friends, like a Gabby in a non-gay way.
Is that
I do really love you.
No, it's either it's all homo or nothing. Thank you. Bumming or nothing.
So you're not being interested in being my friend unless
Fuck
you're
no, I thought we were gay lovers. No. Yeah, that's just because we're live. Yeah, hit go on live and then see how your story changes, you whore.
I've just remembered I've got the Mexican rice down by my side.
You gave your heartburn, remember?
Yeah, it's too hot. Do you know what I
You just
mean?
need something to mellow it out, yeah.
Yeah,
You
put
got
some sour cream in it.
sour cream?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Same as me,
I've,
really.
I've got mustard, but that will probably make it
No,
worse.
mustard's not good.
Yeah.
Let's make it worse, man.
I've got tomato ketchup. What was that?
It's still acidy. You want something to break it down. You want something to smooth it out, like a cream or.
If
Yeah,
you
like a
want
mayonnaise.
retard, you could go down to your local store and buy some sour cream for fucking 60 pence and mellow that shit out.
Right.
Yeah.
Sammy, you just give me an idea. I'm gonna ring my brother because my mum said that while she's away, I can ask him for £5 a day.
Oh, there's your excuse. Need sour
You got
cream.
and you got a store close by. Man, I'm telling you, a bit of sour cream on that shit, you'll be like, oh,
Right.
this is incredible.
Yeah. Should like
I need it's my own money.
Hello?
But hello,
Hello, what's up?
are you at work?
No, not yet.
Can you bring me £5 down? I need some sour cream.
I've not got any money at the minute till I go up Everton.
All right. How long will it be?
Oh, God, I've got my quiz finished, so it's going to be about an hour.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Is that all right?
Yeah, it's just that, you know, the Mexican rice you bought me?
Yeah.
I made that, but it's making my mouth like burn.
Yeah.
So I want to go to Asda and get some sour cream and then mix it with
sour cream.
sour cream. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll nip up in a bit and get you some money.
All right. Thanks a lot.
All right. See you in a
All
bit,
right.
pal.
See you in a bit.
Chat.
Bye. Sorted.
Man, you are so babied.
Yeah.
Like if I call my brother for anything, he's like, "So faggot, fuck you, yeah, fuck you,
yeah.
bye." That's
My
about it.
brothers are blocked in my phone. I don't even know their numbers and shit. I don't want to know.
Yeah, mine's about that where I don't even call the son of a bitch. You know, it's just like he'll call me once in a while and like, oh great, or he'll show up once in a while, like, oh, what does he want now? You know.
Same as my brothers. They're like, because they had this thing like family's meant to mean something. It's like, dude, it never meant shit growing up. Why you want to pretend like it means something now we're adults?
Yeah.
Like,
Yep, same situation with me, man. It's like my mother even called me. She goes, "You abandoned us." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
yeah, I didn't go anywhere. I got
It's
married, had kids. Like,
Yeah.
sorry.
And half the people are either like doing criminal activity in jail or doing their own thing. I'm not gonna, their idea of family for some reason is calling each other for no reason. I don't know what it is. It's just weird.
Yeah. For me, it was like an example. Like my younger brother, right? Mum's like, "Oh, you won't talk to Ben?" And I'm like, "Yeah, because the last time I spoke to him, I had my fucking." He was at the time like 8-month-old baby in my arms, and this cunt was physically threatening me.
Oh shit!
Because I fucking like fixed up Mum's room for her while she went on holiday after Dad died. She got a bit upset about his greasy fucking head stain that was now gone off the wall because we repainted the room. And I was like,
right, Sammy,
yeah.
Sammy, let me work out what I'm gonna say.
About what?
I don't want to offend you, but if my brother did that to me, I would keep the shit out of him. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no. I handed my kid over and fucking grabbed him by the throat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
But that's why I'm saying to Mum, I don't.
Yeah.
Any human that will do that, I'm not interested in trying to make peace. He told me who he was.
Oh, that's really bad.
Yeah. But my mom's like, "Oh, you're all my children. I want you all to love each other." It's like, sorry, Mom. It's not gonna happen. Fuck me. I'll be nice, but I'm not like I won't be. If you ring me and go, "We're having a family reunion," I'll say, "Have fun." I'm not going.
Yeah. I have not been around my family in so long. There's no point to it because it just ends up in fights and arguing and people talking shit to each other and about each other, and it's ridiculous. It's like, what kind of shit they talk about me when I'm not there?
It's fake.
Yeah.
So fake. It's like I leave just feeling like,
and it's also it's like I look into the history and I started asking questions and I see all the fucking dirty shit they did to each other, that was never resolved, and for them to stand there with smiling faces, and so then I realized and understood why they talk shit about each other when they all leave at certain times. It's not a healthy relationship.
A marriage, because we don't do Christmas as JWs, but you can celebrate your marriage and stuff. So they'd try and have like anniversary celebrations for Mum and Dad. But I'll be like, Dad slept on the lounge for 20 years. They fucking hate each other's guts. The only reason they're not divorced because the religion won't let them. Why the fuck would I want to have like a cake and celebrate their marriage when
it's not happy? There's no celebration.
In a normal non-cult world, they'd be divorced. Like,
right?
Yeah, you gotta. Sorry, just excuse me for a minute. You gotta stand up for your beliefs. Like, I agree with you. That behavior is wrong. What they're doing. So if you went to that like reunion or whatever, gave your consent, you gotta stand up for your beliefs. That's just fucking wrong. Do you know what I mean?
Well, that's the problem with the problem and I don't go around them is they're so content and complacent with each other's, what they've done to each other. I'm not really, and I'm not one. It's better I just don't go, because if they ask me a certain question or something like that, they're going to get an answer they don't like.
Yeah.
You know,
And
I'm just too brutally honest, and I don't hide,
Yeah.
things like that, I guess. And they hide each other's mistakes and with things they've done that are pretty horrendous in a weird way, to each other,
and then they'll just get more angry at you.
Yeah, they'll just take their aggression out on me because I'll bring it up, or they'll say I brought it up, even though they initially started on that path. Yeah.
Yeah. Even though I agree with you're right in what you're saying, but if you bring it up, I get what you're saying. Like they'll take it like there's an effect to them. No.
Yeah, or if I mention a detail of because, like if they'll mention something that they like to boast about what they have, like for example, if my father would mention the I don't know, motorcycle he just got, oh, I got this motorcycle, I'm showing it all off in my head, and I have to speak out. Yeah, you wouldn't have gotten that bike if you didn't fucking steal the $3,000 out of your fucking boss's drawer, something like that. It's just because that's the fact of the matter. And for me, it's just like, I don't know, I work hard for my shit. So when I see somebody boasting they have something that did not work hard for it or got it in ill-gotten ways, I don't know why I usually, well, sometimes I don't, but if I'm in that position, I do point it out.
Yeah.
A lot of people get pissed off at me about that. Like my little brother's a thief and a dealer, and he's always coming up with money and this and that when he has, thousands of dollars in his pocket. And everybody's all, oh, give me some. I'm standing there just like, yeah, because he fucking robbed this and that and got a big score. It's like, it's not a good thing. So it's a big difference, for me, the way I thought of things. Didn't partake in that, Like I said before, I can't imagine, like if you imagine yourself being in a position of somebody being hurt or somebody gets your shit stolen, you're that person that happened to. You don't want that happening to other people. If you do, pretty sadistic, you're pretty sick.
Yeah, I remember I was a young teen or something. We got robbed because my mum and dad were too fucked to fix the front door and fix the lock. So people would just walk in, but they took my nan, not my mum's. I think my mum's as well, but my nan's wedding ring and stuff. Really metal shit. It was money valued, but that wasn't really what mattered. It was the sentiment. It's like, you have to be, as a different kind of person who can go in and just inflict that kind of pain on other human beings.
Yeah, that's
So I'll try and calm down. It's not what the money means. Like, I get what you're saying. It's like two different kind of people. Like, no matter what any money was worth, I would never steal something that meant, so much to them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's some things, it's like values. Yeah.
Want to hear some kind of fucked up? We got robbed when I was in 8th grade, and just my mom was there. She was gone at work, and I come home from school. And I noticed the front door is wide open and the window's halfway open. And they got in through the window, left through the door, and I was like, "Oh shit, I got a bad vibe," So I go to the neighbor's house and ask to use the phone, tell them what happened, and they're kind of like iffy at first. I'm like, "All right, they don't trust me, So we'll call for you." I'm like, "All right," so I'm not trusted there. The cops show up. Then the cops put me in the car and start interrogating me, like, do I know who did it? Did I do it? Do I have friends who did it? Who am I covering for? I mean, the whole fucking way through. And then my mother finally shows up, and then my brothers do from school too. And then they, do all the investigating, this and that. They talk to the neighbors. Well, 2 or 3 of the neighbors saw this guy made two or three trips out of the house carrying a big stereo on a bicycle, then carrying a TV on a bicycle, then last trip, leaving on a bicycle. And the bicycle was my bicycle. It was my 12-speed bike. I hand painted it, and I painted it, and I spray painted it, and did all the work on it. So I was like, "Oh shit, he's my bike."
PJ, can I pause you there to make a very bad joke?
Yeah.
Because they stole your bike where there were black people.
Oh, yeah, he was black. Yeah, yep, definitely black. And well, the thing is, because he stole my bike, the fucking blame shifted to me again, because my mother was like, if he didn't have that bike, it's like, what? Because I guess he made a couple of trips, and I guess the neighbors had seen it maybe for like 15, 20 minutes before I got home, that if I didn't have that bike for him as a getaway vehicle, he may have gotten caught or may have not stolen as much. You know what I mean? So the blame fell on me for having my bike stolen. Victor's bike became the fucking headline of that story. It wasn't like we were robbed. It was like Victor's bike. You know what they did? They stole robbed that, but Victor's bike. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's fucked up. That was a nice bike too.
Right, I've got to go away for a minute. Welcome, Dwayne. Good to see you.
Hey, Dwayne.
Just catching up with Side Chat, and my brother's going to be writing in a second, so I'll be right back. Yeah.
Right on.
And I've just made, right, I'm going to try again then. I've just made a bold decision. I'm going to try and do everything I can possibly do to get my channel struck off.
That's stupid.
Yeah, I know this. Yeah.
All right, I guess I'll show my wiener. Excuse me. Whip this out.
Oh, we told that. Yeah. But I'm gonna play copyright videos. I want to watch Derek. Derek.
Hey, Wildheart, why don't you just use like Suno and artificial create your own music instead of trying to do copyright music?
It's not music, it's comedy. Yeah.
Everything's gonna be all right. Don't worry. This too
My dad
shall
was in
pass.
venereal disease, sort of banging around in her basement. So,
Oh, great.
if I'm being honest with you, mate, I'd happily do it, even if she was pregnant.
Ricky
with
Gervais is being a
venereal disease,
retard
so-
again.
Very sweet of you. Beggars can't be choosers,
These
mate.
lot aren't bothering you, are they?
No. Derek's just been asking me every possible outcome of animals fighting, and Don Juan here's just told me that you're not pregnant or diseased. But don't worry, even if you were, he still would.
Oh shit, Kev. I can't remember that.
Just stop.
Hey, you got to get rid of Kev. Counsellor, get rid of him for about an hour.
Not by an hour, he shouldn't be here full stop.
Right, I apologize. I paused. My mind's going in and out. I just went to the toilet and then went to lay down. And then I got the thought in my mind to play Derek. So that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. I mean, everybody's minds goes a different directions. Like, I'm trying to wonder what her tits will look like.
Yeah.
They seem to have a nice spread in that blouse. I like to see what they look like outside their house.
She's quite a nice actress, actually. I've seen, the outtakes of Ricky. You know when they laugh.
Yeah.
They have to say the outtakes. Yeah, she's quite nice, I think. Yeah.
He's harmless enough, but Derek has taken a shine to him, so if he wasn't here, he'd be dead in a skip.
I had to touch him. And fucking stinks.
Where's Kev? He's outside airing. What? Put him outside to air. He stinks.
Hi, Annie.
And that, right, I'll go back 5 seconds. That is Carl Pilkington.
Because he stinks.
Yeah, but this is Carl Pilkington.
He's outside airing. What?
That with the bald head is Carl Pilkington.
Yeah.
Ricky and Carl Pilkington.
Yeah, Carl Pickard. Yeah, he's pretty good. I think I have his book. He has a book. Yeah, I have that on Kindle. He has a pretty interesting show too, where he travels around and he goes to different places and he goes to like African tribes.
Oh yeah.
I forgot the name of that was. That was a really good show. That was a fun show. Because he may be simple. He may seem simple, but he does some really like deep stuff, and he really really links up with people you would not think he would.
Yeah, he's from Manchester, and it's Idiot Abroad. The show is called.
The whole thing's just about the way he talks and the way he acts versus who he really is, because deep down he's pretty much more than he looks, pretty much is why it works. The show works.
Yeah. He's like really stupid, and I don't mean that in a nasty way, but he's
down
really
to earth,
funny as well.
and he shows how big his heart is when he's confronted in weird situations that people usually aren't, and how he adheres to other people and cultures.
Yeah,
and how they adhere to him too because of his innocence in a weird way. He like, it's really a good show on that.
Yeah.
You ever see? You ever watch that one chick? It was really fun to watch. She does interviews, and she has like mockumentaries. I think her name is Philomena or Philomena Kunk. You have not heard of her?
No.
Oh, she's fucking hilarious, man.
Yeah.
If you type in Philomena, or just type or Kunk, CUNK, and just you'll find a bunch of shorts and stuff, and her stuff is hilarious. Like she interviews like professional places and people. It might be skidded and some things might be set up, but it's hilarious. It's almost like an Ali guy, what's his name, who does like weird interviews and kind of sets it up for jokes.
Oh yeah, I know her.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, she's brilliant. Yeah.
Oh, I love that bitch, man. Her stuff is hilarious. I like to meet her. She's funny as shit.
Yeah.
She is good.
I didn't know her name, but I've just looked up her name, and yeah, I know her name. Yeah.
Yeah, right. It's just yeah, she is funny as shit, man. I like her stuff. She just has that face and everything for the comedy.
Yeah. I'll share this tab instead. Yeah. That.
I don't understand bread
Oh, there
sauce.
she is. Yeah.
Great way of making a really savoury sauce. Bread and sauce are two completely different things, aren't they? Well, they are, but you can grind the bread down and then cook it in milk to make a really good sauce. It just looks like sort of. Cheers.
When Henry died, Edward became king, aged just 9 years old.
Edward died aged 15, the youngest anyone had ever died of old age. When you read Shakespeare, do their heads grow physically bigger?
No.
It's comforting, isn't it, to realise we don't have nuclear weapons these days.
Well, it depends who you mean by we. The British have got nuclear weapons and have recently indeed decided to increase the number of warheads that they possess.
Yeah, but they're blanks, aren't they? They're full of blanks.
No, not at all. No. These are fully capable missile systems with nuclear warheads. Many other states have them. I'm afraid that nuclear war and the threat of nuclear destruction remains very much with us.
Right, can we talk about something a bit more cheerful?
Anything you like.
Do you like ABBA?
I love ABBA.
Yeah. When a feminist looks in the mirror, do they see an equal woman or a better woman?
They quite often, like all of us, look for what they want to see and they look for what they hope to see.
You see yourself back to front, don't you, in a mirror? But not upside down. Why is that?
Well, hopefully, because that's the way that mirrors are designed.
What powers a mirror? Sorry, you're not the mirrors expert, are you? And to add insult to injury, that money will most likely have a picture of a man on it, because most banknotes don't have women on them, apart from the Queen, who's on all of them.
Maybe one day, human beings won't need buildings anymore. Although, for that to happen, we'd probably need to evolve skins made of bricks. And that might take at least another 30 years.
Macbeth is startled at dinner by the unexpected appearance of Banquo's ghost, played here for some reason by the letter H.
Which of you have done this?
But what was so great about Henry VIII? Why is he the king we all still remember, unlike, say, Richard V? Well, for one thing, he was fat, so he takes up more room in the memory.
So the Andromeda Galaxy is going to hit us.
The Andromeda Galaxy, a whole galaxy is going to hit us.
Yeah. On about the same time scale, actually.
So could we fall down a black hole?
Yeah, you could fall into one.
Is that the same? Because I heard that you could be...
Oh, just to make a mental note to myself, this is Brian Cox that she's talking to.
Okay.
Yeah, I really like him. Like, he's a physicist. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll just make a mental note of that. I want to watch more.
You're gay for Cox. Got it.
I
love Cox.
Unfortunately, he's not black, so he's not got a big black cock.
Oh, he's halfway there. Whoa, oh, you're living on a prayer.
Yeah, but he's called Cox. So yeah.
Can you imagine having a last name Cox?
He's halfway there, but I do prefer big black cocks. Yeah.
Why? What if you had two cocks?
Two big black cocks.
No. Two cock. Yeah, two cocks or one big black cock.
Right, you're gonna have to give me a minute to think about that.
Okay.
So what if you had two white cocks or one big black cock?
Yeah. What would you rather have?
Which would I? That's a tricky question.
Now remember, the two white cocks will help you pay rent. The black cock won't.
It depends the length and the width. What they
Oh,
call
you're a
it.
material girl. Oh, it's not
No,
about
now
love.
you care about the girth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will depend on the width and the girth and the length.
So, what would the width be? What do you usually stick up your ass? Did you compare it with? I mean, since it's important, you must already know.
Or a passion fruit, or
Is why the bananas are all mushy.
I'm genuinely trying to answer this question like I don't like cocks at all. I'm heterosexual. I'm not gay or anything. But if I was gay, I'm trying to imagine which I would like two. Like let's put numbers on it. Like 2 6-inch white cocks.
Okay.
Or 1 8-inch black cock.
Give yourself 10 on it. Why not? You're good at imagining.
See, the 2 white cocks would be like 12 inches, like, ultimately. And then, so the 8-inch black cock.
well,
would be,
it's got to be 12-inch for the black, or two white
Yeah.
6.
Yeah. I'm finding it difficult to.
And like, what kind of gay are you? Would you rather be spit roasted?
Yeah, you want to go twice, or do you just want to go once, but it's gonna like come out?
Oh yeah, the 2.
You're gonna feel it in your chest.
Spearmint gum, that double pleasure.
Right.
Double your pleasure, double your fun.
That is a weird question. That is a weird
Hey,
question.
you're the gay one here. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Would the 2 cocks right? I'm
You
really trying
don't have to take them at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it will be 6 inches. Like if one man had 2 6-inch cocks, then there will be 2 6-inch cocks. Like I'm
That's
trying to
right.
look
At least your colon
the
and
dynamics of it. Do you know what I mean?
at least your intestines will be left alone.
Yeah, but if a black man had like an 8-inch cock, do you know what I mean? That would just be one cock.
Yeah,
I'm
but you
just
keep
trying to
going
work
back
out
to
how
8,
the
but
2
he
cocks
said it has to be
would.
12.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, it's gotta be like it's.
Oh, like
extremes.
one on top of the other.
Yeah, so it has to be
Yeah.
a foot long. So, would you rather 2 6-inch white cocks or a foot long black one?
Yeah,
That's
you gotta
the
hurry up.
question. No other way, no 8-inch nothing. That's your options.
So what are my options again?
2 6-inch white cocks or a big 12-inch black cock.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to look out is
They're all going up your ass. It's just you need to pick.
Oh, hey guys, Hillary's is out there. Hey Hillary's, he wants to know what the topic is. If
I already said the white ones won't go at the same time, so you guess you're gonna go twice, but you're only gonna go
Is these
6 inches
cocks on the
deep.
topic?
The black dude, he's only gonna do you once over, but he's gonna go 12 inches deep.
Hi Hillary's. No, just let me get this question out, please.
So easy to follow.
Right. What I'm saying is, will the 2 6-inch cock, like, would they be on top of one another?
No,
Or
I told you,
would
they just take turns. That's it.
So it would be 12 inches. So that would be longer than 8 inches. Then if I was gay, then I don't know, because I don't know what gay people like.
No one's asked. You're meant to say what you prefer.
Yeah.
Do you want the big one or the two little ones?
Yeah. Forget the gay thing. What would you rather have?
That's it.
Two
little ones or
You
one
have to-
big one?
you have
That's
to
it.
pick
That's
one.
Any options?
And now I only have those two options.
That's
'Cause
your
I-
only two options in the whole world.
Yeah, you have to take it.
I don't want any cock up my ass.
Yeah, no. You just got to choose between. You're in hell, so you're going to get raped. Do you want to get raped by two white cocks individually? They'll take turns. They're only 6 inches. Or do you just want to get done by one big black 12-incher? Make a choice. You have to make a choice.
Just
It's
look
your
on the
hell.
screen. Is it the little white one or the big black one? It's your choice.
See, that's what I'm asking, and I know I'm drunk and stuff. But are the 2 6-inch? So is the choice between an 8-inch cock and a 12-inch cock, or an 8-inch cock and 2 6-inches cock?
For
Do you know
about
what
the 10th time in a row now, there's
Yeah.
no 8-inch cock. Stop saying that.
He's fixated on the 8-inch thing.
Yeah, well,
He has
Shut
his
up.
preference.
Listen.
We know what he likes.
There are
Yeah.
2 6-inch cocks, and they are white.
Yeah.
And they'll go separately. They'll take turns. So you just got to go 1 6-inch.
All right.
You go another 6-inch, or would you rather take 12 inches all at once from a big? Yeah,
No, that's easier then. If it's 2 6-inch cocks, like alternatively, I would rather have the smaller cock. If that was
so the truth comes out, you don't want a big black cock. You want little white cocks.
yeah,
you got it here today.
Yeah.
Well, good news for you. I do have 8 inches, so I can either give you 6 or 8, whichever you prefer.
Yeah. He doesn't have to go all the way in. He's like,
that's right.
Right, we're going to carry on playing this video because I've lost all recognition of what's going on.
God, I forgot where
The Andromeda Galaxy, a whole galaxy is going to hit us.
Yeah.
It'll come back in a minute.
On about the same time scale, actually.
So could we fall down a black hole?
Yeah, you could fall into one.
Is that the same? Because I heard that you could be, if this is one way that the world could end, is that we're all just sucked off through a hole.
It's,
I mean, that must be terrible. Can you imagine what it would feel like to be sucked off through a hole?
Yeah.
Back in Queen Victorian times, women weren't allowed to vote, even though we had a female king. So some women formed a gang called the Suffragettes. 1 in 20 people has been a victim of crime, which means that 19 out of 20 people are criminals. No wonder we need police. Over the centuries, many things have been used as money, including amber, wheat, eggs, travellers' checks, feathers, book vouchers, lobsters, beads, gold, leather, nectar points, rice, peas, mugs, and money. It was only the last of these that caught on. It's almost unbelievable that before Charles Darwin invented evolution in 1859, no one had ever evolved. Without him, none of us would be here today, except in the form of fossils or gibbons. This is the National Theatre.
Oh, gibbons!
Fossils or gibbons. There are your only 2 options. Fossils or gibbons.
If it wasn't for fucking Darwin.
Designed to look so horrible that people are glad to be inside watching boring plays. Today, Britain stands at a fork in its crossroads, and its people are asking questions. Now we've got our country back. What actually is it? Who are we, and why? You know when you read a word in a book, and you sort of hear that word in your head? How do they get the sounds into the ink to make it play in your head?
Well,
she wrote, "The world to an end will come in 1881, a claim which has recently been debunked by experts through a careful process of looking around and seeing the world still here." Today, some people choose to turn the outside of their homes into a giant advent crown. A jolly house covered in electric lights may be expensive and use a lot of power, but it's the perfect way to cheer up a world worried about climate change and dwindling resources. Queen Elizabeth I got a crown screwed on here in Westminster Abbey.
Got a crown screwed on.
It was in this ship Drake became the first person to circumcise the globe, which is probably why this sort of shit is called slicker. People genuinely believed witches were amongst them, their fear fueled by leaked photos like this. Did an explorer ever try to sail into the sky? You know, find a bit of sea that's sort of going up and...
No.
We're often told to feel sorry for those who are alone at Christmas, but these days that's all of us, and it's brilliant. Why did Nelson always have one hand up his jumper? What was he doing up there?
He'd lost most of his right arm, so
The pagans celebrated the solstice by cutting down holly and ivy and dragging it into their homes, along with a giant Yule log which they'd set fire to. It sounds rubbish, but with no app store to speak of, killing trees and plants was as good as entertainment got, even at Christmas. Despite being the stuff of nightmares, Santa is the world's most popular home intruder. But at Christmas 1914, there was a brief sequence.
Yeah, it's. I've binge watched all her stuff. She has like these little mockumentary things or documentaries, and they're about like each one of these are about maybe 15, 20 minutes long. You gotta watch them. They're funny as shit. And then she has her own little comedy bits, and she's been on like other TV shows. Yeah, she's hilarious.
Most popular intruder.
I was trying to figure out if this was supposed to be serious.
Oh man, her stuff is funny as shit. It's Philomena Kunk, C-U-N-K. Yeah, it's funny as hell.
Santa is the most popular human home intruder. Which is true, but funny at the same time.
In her little
Ceasefire. The
mockumentary,
fighting
done
stopped.
very well.
Soldiers got out of their holes and joined together in a place called No Man's Land, showing that even at moments of peace, men will still divide into two sides and try to beat one another.
Oh, sorry. Do you mind if I play another video? Because that was very funny. After the album.
Fans pay more attention than me when I hear my own
Pause
songs.
the commercial just to tell us.
Dang.
No,
look at
don't
them
pause
titties.
it. We just passed the commercial.
Yeah, can I say, I don't know whether this is just me, but she looks very, very hot. You know, she got nice big
She's got big old titties.
I
Yeah.
said last week that this is the perfect woman for you, Wildheart.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked pretty good until they take some titties out and they hit the floor and the nipples are facing them.
Yeah,
Whoa.
she got that waistband. She undoes that waistband.
Imagine advertising to that audience.
Economists think that they can build.
Can I just thank you everyone for being here, but I'm a little bit dismented and a little bit drunk at the moment. So if I just keep playing videos, just forgive me. Do you know what I mean? I know it's not.
Go girls.
Yeah. You go, girl. Bam, 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 bam.
Look,
Let's go, girls.
Sorry about that.
So this was a very popular one. It would go like this. My old man said, follow the line and don't dilly-dally on the way. That sort of rhythm was very popular.
So why was that considered entertaining? Why did they fire shells at each other? Because shells wouldn't really hurt, would they? Unless they were those razor clam shells, because they're quite sharp, aren't they?
Well, these weren't seashells.
If Shelley's one of the greatest poets in English literature, how come nobody gives a shit about him today?
That's a complicated question.
Austen wrote novels, which are books, which look like this on the outside and this on the inside. Filled with words it's almost impossible to care about. Queen Victoria was born in 1819, in the usual way, out of a woman.
It's almost impossible to care about.
It was hard to tell that this infant would grow up to be queen because her crown hadn't yet formed. It was just hair, which must have been a relief to her mother as she was pushing her out. Thanks to the big sell-off, anyone could get rich, providing they had loads of spare money already, a system still in use to this day.
What right want to turn a pig into a cow?
Just see what it's like. Since his Victorian origins, Sherlock Holmes himself was regenerated many times and in many different forms throughout history. From drawings to black and white man, to a black and white man in colour, into a cricketer, and even an alien. It was the Darth Vader of the Empire. Was it Queen Victoria?
You probably wouldn't have had anyone quite as powerful as Darth Vader, as, if you like, a supreme leader.
What about Luke Skywalker?
I think many people would have liked to have undertaken a Skywalker-like role as a saviour, but there probably weren't too many of those around.
Chewbacca?
I think that's...
He was one of the great writers of all time, and some of the phrases he used still resonate today, such as finest hour, never surrender, and of course, we shall fight them bitches. Hello, who are you?
I'm Doran Swade. I'm an historian of computing, and I was responsible for building this engine.
So what games does it have?
It doesn't have any names.
It must have some basic games like Mario Kart or Snake or Patience, the shittest one. It must have Patience.
I'm afraid it doesn't.
It doesn't have any games.
None whatever. It just does mathematical calculation.
I'll choose important.
So it's not significant. Who's Ron?
Ron? Is there a Ron?
Yeah, the one that wrote all the poems and signed them by Ron.
Yeah, that was his family name, Byron. Lord George Byron.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Jane Austen died in 1817, only to be reincarnated 200 years later in the form of this banknote. The Victorians had horse-drawn buses, but you never see horses drawing anything these days, do you? When did they lose the ability to draw? Is it when their hands sort of turned into poo? On this journey, he visited the Noel Gallagher's Islands and came up with a theory that animals that were dead were less likely to reproduce than ones that were alive. The first...
No.
Oh, it doesn't stop. This shit. She's gonna be the funniest fucking person out there. Why is she not way more famous?
Right? Yeah. I'm surprised Wildheart hasn't heard
Sherlock
of her.
Holmes.
Sorry.
No, I'm just surprised you haven't heard of her before. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen her before. I just didn't know her name, but she's really funny.
Do you know about these little documentaries she does?
Yeah, like
Oh, right
tremendously funny. Yeah.
Holmes story was such a hit, Conan Doyle wrote 55 sequels, which is 4 more than The Fast and the Furious. Although in the Sherlock Holmes stories, some stuff happens that isn't skidding. Eventually, Darwin evolved himself. into a corpse. He was buried here in Westminster Abbey before evolving again into worms and dust.
Why did they call World War One World War One?
It's quite pessimistic numbering, isn't it? Or did they just know it was the start of a franchise?
We don't even know if Jack the Ripper was his real name or just a nickname like 50 Cent. We don't know when he died or if he died. It's chilling to think that Jack the Ripper could still be alive today, living somewhere out there under his real name. Maybe he's one of your friends or neighbours, or maybe he's you.
Which was your favourite of the Romantics?
Probably Byron, I'd think. Byron was the bad boy of the Romantic poets. It's thought that he probably slept with his sister and with most other women in England.
He was your favourite?
Yeah.
The one who slept with his sister?
Well, it's not on that basis that I like him. I was just giving you a bit of background.
Emmerdale Pankhurst thought women could be more than just wives and mothers, so she deliberately only had 5 children, leaving her loads of time for politics. Radio was an exciting new invention that made it possible to hear other people's voices in your living room without the use of thin walls or a devastating mental condition. Eventually, women did get the vote after the next bit of history, but I can't skip past the next bit because the next bit is war, and men will find that interesting. Along the way, I'll be shouting at helicopters. The First World War was started by the killing of one man, Franz Ferdinand. You've probably never heard of him, or the band's named after him. But he was dead important, by which I mean he was only important when he was dead. Luckily, a man called John Logie Baird was about to give birth to television. Not literally out of his vagina, but metaphorically out of his shed. Inspector Phillips.
What is Inspector Phillips?
Oh, I made that one up. That was just a trick question.
Okay, well, it didn't work.
Sounds real though, doesn't it? Inspector Phillips.
No, I instantly knew that it wasn't a real one.
Less successful with the Suez Crisis.
What was up with the sewers? Did someone try to flush something that was awful?
No, the Suez Canal.
What, the canals used to be sewers? That's disgusting.
No, Suez. It's a place.
All right. Luckily, Britain had a hero on its side, a man whose name will never be forgotten, Winston Churchill. In the war, there were lots of songs taking the piss out of Hitler, weren't there? You don't sing those songs.
Winton.
Well, he's not around anymore, so it's not so amusing.
Where is he?
Well, he's dead.
He's dead?
Yes.
Oh, right, so it'd be disrespectful to...
Well, not so much disrespectful as pointless, really.
Pointless.
Pointless.
Yeah. What made the war harder was that we didn't know what the Germans were planning, because they said it in a sort of code language known as German. And also, walking somewhere impressive with my mouth shut, while my voice speaks anyway, like I'm talking aloud in my own head. During this Suez crisis, events in Suez reached crisis point. More research needed. Make sure script amended before voiceover record. But he soon found himself facing a financial crisis, the likes of which the world only sees about every 10 years or so. Was there a miniskirt for men? You know, like trousers that just stopped under the balls?
No, there wasn't a miniskirt for men.
That seems like a shame.
For whom?
For men. On my odyssey, I'll be starting sentences in one location and finishing them in another.
Oh, she's good.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm gonna watch.
Travel chaos. Oh, you're it.
So I'll pause. I'm gonna have to watch some more of this until my brother comes
In
up.
between scenes, I'll be yelling at helicopters.
Clunk on Shakespeare.
400 years ago this year, the world-famous playwright William Shakespeare stopped. 400 years ago this year, the world-famous playwright William Shakespeare stopped happening. I've been studying Shakespeare ever since I was asked to do this programme, and it turns out he's more than just a bald man who could write with feathers. And the story of whether he was the best at writing ever is more interesting than you'd imagine. But why do we still talk about Shakespeare? We don't talk about Les Dennis anymore, even though he's still alive and hasn't done anything wrong. Did Shakespeare write nothing but boring gibberish with no relevance to our modern world of Tinder and peri-peri fries? Or does it just look, sound and feel that way? That's what I'm going on a journey to find out about. Along the way, I'll probe Shakespeare's life, study his complete works, and speak to Shakespearean experts and actors. Do you just learn the famous bits, like to be or not to be? Or do you learn all the bits in between as well?
No, you have to learn all the bits in between.
Are you fucking joking?
No. It's big. It takes a bit of time.
Shut up. So join me, Philomena Conk, as I go on a journey all the way into William Bartholomew Shakespeare, the man they call the King of the Bards. Deep below Stratford and Avon, in a secret location on Henley Street.
Sorry, yeah, can I just get this? I'm very drunk, sorry. Punk on Shakespeare.
Yeah.
Have I got that right? Yeah.
It's just funny in itself because the word, it just goes so many different ways, you know. She picked a good one.
That's
a stage name.
Is a treasure trove of Shakespearean proportions. It's really old.
It is. So this book dates from 1600 and it has the records that go back to 1558. It's sort of written on the front, Stratford upon Avon.
So it's a bit wonky, isn't it?
And sorry, just to add a bit of context, or possibly context. Like, what I think she does is interview like serious people and then ask them like silly questions. Do you know?
Yeah, it seems to be
it's really funny. But I noticed some of the famous people she asked questions.
Like I suppose they didn't have rulers, did they?
It's a very old book that's sort of made from animal skin. And then if I just use the
It's
weights
sort
to
of
keep
like
the...
waxy A4 paper, isn't it?
It is a little bit waxy, yeah. That's the sort of the
That's the juices of the animals.
coming out, yeah. And this is the page where we have Shakespeare's baptism recorded. And then it's written in Latin,
What does
the
that say?
inscription. This baptism record is for William, the son of John Shakespeare.
This is a bit like Who Do You Think You Are, isn't it?
It is in a way, yeah. These, you know, if you're tracing your family history, these are the records that will give you the information you need.
But he'd sort of call it, Who doth thou thinkest thou art?
He might, yeah.
And he'd go
yeah.
like that.
He may well have done, yeah.
Flourish.
Play Ojo Live Casino is dead fun. Play live game show hits like Mega Win and get money back on every game, win or lose.
Yeah.
This is the actual house in which Shakespeare was born, here on our planet Earth. As a baby, Shakespeare showed few signs of becoming the most significant figure in literary history, so nobody bothered noting down the details of his life. That's why we can't be sure about his date of birth and don't know anything about his childhood, except that he probably had one. Otherwise, he'd never have become a grown-up. The facts may be hazy, but we can probably guess that Shakespeare as a boy would have looked much like boys today, but bald, and with a ruff instead of an Angry Birds t-shirt. This is the actual school he probably went to. School in Shakespeare's day and age was vastly different to our own. In fact, it was far easier because he didn't have to study Shakespeare. At the age of 18, Shakespeare married his teenage sweetheart, Anne Hathaway. But when did Shakespeare stop mooning about with his wife and start doing plays? We don't exactly know, because what happened next was Shakespeare's lost years. We don't know what happened during the lost years. Shakespeare probably spent a lot of his time staring wistfully out of leaded windows and pretending to think, and then write things down with a feather pen. But we do know he eventually came to London
just like his most famous character, Dick Whittington. Almost immediately, he began to make waves in the world of theatre. It's hard to believe today, but back then, people really did go to the theatre on purpose. And they went to see something called plays. In plays, things happen in front of you, but at actual size, unlike television, which is smaller, or cinema, which is bigger. You'd think that would make plays the most realistic form of entertainment in existence, but instead, they're nothing like real life at all, and that's because everyone shouts.
Speak the speech, I pray you, as I pronounced it to you, trippingly on the tongue.
Not proper shouting, like when a bus won't let you on, or shouting because of an emotion. In plays, people shout no matter how they're feeling, because they put the seats too far away. There were many plays written in ancient times, but the plays Shakespeare wrote echoed through the ages, and not just because they were shouted, but because they were good.
Now is the winter of our discontent, made glorious summer by this son of yours.
We few. We happy few. We band of brothers.
To be or not to be? That is the question.
Shakespeare actually invented 7 different genres of play: tragedy, fantasy, romance, comedy, horror, and historical. And Shakespearean. Throughout this programme, I'm going to be taking a look at each genre in turn, in a sort of format point thing they're making me do. We'll start with horror. Popular entertainment in Shakespeare's day was often unpleasant, involving public humiliation and mindless cruelty to animals, with no Anton Deck to take the edge off it all. This brutality was reflected in some of Shakespeare's most horriblest plays. For instance, his early work, Titus Andronicus, is so jam-packed with violence and murder, it's basically a posh Friday the 13th. Here we see Titus himself slitting the throats of his enemy sons, while his daughter collects their blood. All of it occurring in front of a horrified Harry Potter. Graphic scenes like this were considered shocking, even in Shakespeare's day, which is quite an achievement considering people used to shit out of their own windows back then. But shitting out the window wasn't all fun. It encouraged rats who carried a devastating illness called the Bionic Plague. The plague killed about 10,000 people in London, and when they'd finished coughing, the survivors needed cheering up. And luckily, Shakespeare had just invented a new type of play called a comedy. Some of Shakespeare's most successful plays were comedies. Critics say his comedies aren't very funny, but to be fair, that's only because jokes hadn't been invented back then. Of course, if you go to watch a Shakespeare comedy today, you'll hear the audience laughing as though there are jokes in it, even though there definitely aren't. That's how clever Shakespeare is. Even at this early stage of his career, there was no doubt that Shakespeare was the best at writing plays, but there was enough doubt that he had to start his own theatre company to put them on. He also built the Globe Theatre from old bits of another theatre, inventing upcycling, and he probably made the...
He has to start up his own Shakespeare company. Yeah. Shakespeare company was started long after Shakespeare. The official Shakespeare company. Yeah. Shakespeare had nothing to do with that. Just for terms of reference, and just to be honest, yeah, Shakespeare didn't start up his own Shakespeare company.
the word up as well. He was a better playwright than he was an architect. That's why he didn't put a roof on it. But to be fair, Wimbledon didn't get a roof until a few years ago.
If you've never seen Shakespeare at the Globe, imagine a 3-hour YouTube clip happening outdoors, a long way from you, in a language you barely understand. And if I find it confusing, it must have blown the minds off some of Shakespeare's first audiences, who were only slightly more sophisticated than trees.
They might have been thick, but Shakespeare's audiences had loads of fun, heckling the actors and cackling a lot in a sort of mad, peasanty way. Like that. And that. To tell me more about Shakespeare's disgusted audiences, I spoke to this man.
Who are you and what's your game?
I'm Iqbal Khan and I'm a theatre director.
What was theatre like in Shakespeare's day? Were all the audiences really rowdy then? You know, did they wear tunics and have mud on their faces?
The audiences ranged from the ordinary common working people who'd stand around the theatre here, and then they would range to the aristocrats who would sit at the top of the theatre.
Right, so some of them had to stand up. They didn't have chairs.
No, they'd be standing.
I've never had to stand for a whole Shakespeare. I don't think I could do it. I'd be livid if I didn't have a chair.
I think the audiences quite enjoy it. I mean, particularly now.
I don't think they do enjoy standing, do they?
They actually enjoy the experience of standing.
Who's told you that?
Shakespeare's works are still performed now, and not just in theatres. There are countless different ways of interpreting Shakespeare.
Hello,
David.
hello.
You alright?
Yeah,
Listen, any chance you can pop down and pick this money up?
yeah,
I've
yeah.
got me back, that's all.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah,
No, you're alright, you're alright.
yeah,
I was calling it funny earlier on.
yeah. I'll come down now.
Okie dokie, see you in a minute.
All right, see you in a minute.
Cheers, pal. Ta-ra.
All right, right.
Bye-bye, bye.
Right, I'm gonna have to go now. I'll keep the video going. Thank you everyone for being here. Yeah, I have to work now. I'm very confused. Yeah, I'll keep the video going and I'll be right back. I'll turn my camera off.
Shakespeare's plays. There's properly, with all wooden furniture and beards and swords and people
Do we
dressed
wanna
up
watch
as
the
sort of
video?
two-legged pageants. Or there's modern, where they speak in
Too
Shakespearean
late now.
gobbledygook while dressed in contemporary clothing, a bit like Russell Brand.
You dissentious rogues that rubbing the poor itch of your opinion make yourselves scabs.
And there's startlingly avant-garde productions, which look and sound like this.
Now, Spirit, whether wonder you.
Incredibly, even today people actually got to see this sort of thing, despite it being completely fucking unwatchable.
Speak again! Don't run away.
What sort of people come to see Shakespeare today? Is it mainly people who wear glasses?
Yeah, I'm sure there are a few people that wear glasses that come to see it. Yeah, I think all kinds of people come to see it.
But a lot of short-sighted people.
Possibly. Not a lot, though.
Yeah, loads. I was looking around. About 80% of the audience are wearing glasses.
I doubt that.
You're saying I'm a liar?
No, I just said I doubt that 80% of the audience were wearing glasses. Right.
Maybe you need like a big bifocal lens in front of the stage. Leave your glasses at home. Come to the theatre.
What about those people that aren't short-sighted?
Oh yeah, it'd be different. You need different lenses.
Well, then those 20% would have to wear glasses so that they would be able to see.
Right, just to let people know what's going on. I've got to go down to my brother's now, then I'm going to the supermarket to buy what I need to buy, and then I'll be right back. I'll play the video in the middle bit. Yeah. Thank you.
Well, you don't have to.
Yeah, don't play the video. You can leave it off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can leave it up if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah, we're good. I think.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine, but I do have to go. Yeah. Talk much. You'll be fine.
All right, cool.
Anybody notice he's been putting on a little bit of weight?
I thought so.
Yeah. His cheeks are getting chubby.
Man boobs.
Yeah.
So what's been going on in your life, V?
Oh man, not too much really, I guess. Just yeah, nothing really interesting.
Well, on my stream last night, somebody had asked about you, and I'm like, I don't know. He's probably busy doing something.
Oh, I had like some leg surgery done for some, and for an accident I had earlier. Well, anyway, I had some leg surgery done. Might have been that.
Okay. Well, I hope everything worked out.
It's getting there, I think. Yeah. It's getting there. I don't know. It's getting old. Shit like that happens. When you're jumping off the back of the car and, jumping fences and all that crap, and some reason it's like, why in the hell can I move my leg? Why does it hurt so much? Like, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm sure age and adolescent diabetes had a part, some part to do with it. But my right leg, when I was younger, I got into I landed on some glass bottles, and they had to do some surgery to remove some glass that was like wrapped around the bone, kind of like half the bottle split weird and wrapped itself around. And I was like about 7 years old on that. But the other one, I think that did the main damage was it's a stupid thing that I ran myself over with my own car. But a lot of tissue damage. I ended up in the hospital with some surgery enough to where I almost lost my leg, kind of one of those deals. Did a lot of damage to everything in there. And let's say I woke up with my leg about the size of my bone, from knee down. So I guess the arteries there are compromised, and they had to put some stents in. So several of them too. And they had I guess one was so bad that I closed it off. So that's kind of been about a month since the surgery, so it's been all right. It's been
okay.
It's a little worrisome at one point because they're like, "Oh yeah, we'll get this surgery, be walking around in no time." The way they said, the surgeon said, it tells like, "Oh shit, the surgery's like 5 days before my birthday. Oh, you'll be feeling good before your birthday then. Thumbs up." And now that fucker was swollen and hurting a little more for quite a while, to where it didn't sound like it's promising, but it's actually getting better now. So. A little stressful, I guess.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're doing better, though.
All right, thanks, man. Yeah. It was really difficult for me to stay still too during the process. I had so much to do. It's they're trying to say not to do anything at all, but yeah, a lot of maintenance around here. How about yourself, man? What you been up to?
Oh, the usual legal stuff. And then I also met somebody online, and we're finally starting to talk.
Oh, right on. How's that going? Is it like
It's the first little baby steps, so we're still seeing where it goes.
Right on. Cool, man. Yeah, most of the time I just sit around practicing chords on the guitar and singing, playing silly songs. I like the way these companies milk you for money, though.
Yeah.
Like, I have that Fender. Well, it used to be Personas Studio One, and I got a couple years ago when I got into it. I got it came free, like a artist version, like a $69 value free with this purchase of a device, and then I liked it, so I got the full version of it. But now Fender bought them out about a year or so ago, and now they're changing it to where when you own the product, there's an update today. Log on, download the update, you're good to go. Now they don't want to give you any updates unless you do a monthly subscription or pay a yearly fee to get the updates for that year. So I'm like, screw that noise.
Yeah.
Other DAWs that I use, but that one just has everything and all that all the other ones have at your fingertips, and it's real easy to use. So that's unfortunate. So I decided to go, I'll go with my other favorite one, which is Harrison Audio by Solid State. It's really decent, but it's kind of primitive, but primitively good, like old console style. So I'll just go on this. I another thing on that, I got the freebie star, and I've got the discounts and all that crap. But it's about $300-$400 fucking program. And then today I opened up my emails, and it's all like, new Harrison mixed bus by SSL 12 update today, $169. Like, nice fuckers. I don't know if any interesting topics or anything. I know, like in that, I've been doing a lot of that music crap and the recording junk. And there's a lot of stuff about the AI. They have, half embraced it, and the other half are totally against it, even making their software more analog, more. I guess it depends on what you're at in it. Yeah. I like the more analog aspect of it. Even when I do a song, I try to do one take throughout on the instruments I know and the singing part. Hear that train coming, it's rolling around the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since. Oh no, when I'm stuck in face in prison, time keeps dragging on. That train keeps on rolling on down the San Antonio. And I was just a baby. Always be a good boy. Don't you ever play with guns? But I shot a man in the nose just to watch him die. When I heard that whistle blowing, I hung my head and cried. Vampires of New York. Come use your mind in Central Park. But don't leave your soul behind. I'm taking 8th Street after dark. Such peculiar people, you're a mark. You might even see a murder. And all the whores on Bleecker Street, they wear a blissful grin, caused by the drugs they take. They rid them of those sins, and oh Lord, I think she's dying. I heard somebody say, I think she's dying. And oh Lord, I think she's dying. Or maybe she's already dead, and maybe she's gone to Mars. Maybe we could even write an epitaph in the stars. It'd say, if you go away from here, if you go a million miles, come downtown, see them go into the dance of the vampires of New York. Please watch your step as you get enough kiss.
Sorry, I've just got back.
It's okay, you're gay. Don't worry about it.
No, it's right.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. It's okay.
And I forgot to get mayonnaise as well.
Sour cream.
Sour cream, that was it. Yeah. What I did buy was like 4 garlic breads.
Oh, dude, garlic bread's fucking good.
Yeah, and right, I'll check because I can't remember. All right.
All right. I'm in the well, 'cause here I feel you push me down.
I got 4 garlic breads because they were like 39p.
That's not fucking bad at all, man.
Yeah.
Pretty good price.
I got a pot noodle.
Pot noodle.
Pot noodle. And nice as well. Oh, crumpets. Original crumpets. Yeah.
Crumpets, eh?
Crumpets. Yeah. Right, what time is it? I'm going to phone my mom because my mental health is not good.
Who's this? At least you can phone your mother. If I phone my mother, she's like, "What do you want?" But the only time she ever phones me is when she wants something. So what the fuck's up with that?
Yeah, that is weird.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you alright?
No, I'm a little bit tired and I'm a little bit out of my mind. I've been drinking way too much.
You
And
forgot how to go to sleep.
yeah, I've just been to Asda and got some food.
You've got loads of food at home, darling.
I know, it's just I can't think straight, so I don't know what to do.
I know what to do. You need to go to bed, rest your brain, and then when you're waking up, it'll be a lot clearer. Right?
That's good advice, man. You should take that.
If you're asking me for advice, darling,
Yeah.
you need to go to bed, sleep some of that alcohol off,
Yeah.
rest your brain,
Yeah.
and then things will be a lot clearer when you're waking up, then you'll be able to think you've done it before and it's worked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'll speak to you in a minute.
I'm just going to phone up Octopus about your bill with your numbers.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
You go to bed and get some rest, love.
Yeah. Okay. I love
Okay.
you. Bye-bye. Bye. Right, I'm going to end the stream now. Thank you very much, BJ and Hillary, for being here. Yeah, I'm going to say my mum's advice. I really do need some sleep. I'm sorry.
All right, catch you later.
Later, get some rest.